Come ride the little train that is rolling down the tracks to the junction. Forget about your cares, it is time to relax at the junction. Lots of curves, you bet, and even more when you get to the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
There's a little hotel called the Shady Rest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
It is run by Kate. Come and be her guest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
And that's Uncle Joe. He's a moving kind of slow at the junction. Petticoat Junction.
Charlie?
Not too bad. A few tomatoes and eggs and a cabbage or two caught the tender.
I've never seen such an angry mob. Everybody yelling, "Get the coach! Kill the coach!" Oh, poor Uncle Joe.
Well, losing the biggest game of the year, 84-0, ain't exactly the way to win friends.
I hate to think what the back of the train looks like.
Safe to come out now?
Yes, Mr. Bedloe. I'm terribly sorry you had to go through all this just because our team lost.
Oh, that's all right. Remember, lad, it's not whether you win or lose. It's how you play the game.
You play lousy.
There. I got that impression.
Oh, I'm sorry, kids. But remember, it's how you play the game.
Yeah, that's what Mr. Bedloe just said.
Bedloe, he's on this train? Oh, sourpuss?
The vice president of the railroad?
He went through this garbage barrage.
Took 2 eggs right in the kisser before he got the window closed.
Oh, there goes the Hooterville cannonball.
You junk it for sure now.
Mr. Bedloe, don't blame Charlie and Floyd and their train. I mean your train. It's not their fault that Hooterville High lost every single game this year and the people finally got fed up. It's his fault. My uncle, the coach.
Oh, Mrs. Bradley, it's nobody's fault. It's like the game of life. Sometimes we win, sometimes we lose. But the important thing is to take both with a smile.
Oh, I don't blame you for being mad. Here, take Mr. Bedloe up to the hotel, give him the bridal suite next to the bath, and give him anything he wants with no charge. He's our guest.
No, I insist on paying.
Oh, you're going to feel so much better when you have a nice hot bath. Betty Jo, you clean up his suit while he's freshening up for dinner. Now, hurry now.
No, don't fuss over me, girls.
Charlie, there goes the meanest, most... Did he say something nice?
It sounded like it from here.
Charlie, there's something rotten in Denmark.
There's something rotten in Hooterville, too. And I think all of it hit this train. You can come out now, Coach.
Okay, Joe. Is it safe?
Reasonably, you still got to face Kate.
Oh, hi, Kate.
Aye.
Well, Hooterville Hornets dropped another close one today.
Close is right. Close to 100-0.
This is the last year I'm going to coach that ungrateful Hooterville outfit.
You can bet on that.
This may be the last year for everything. The hotel, the train.
What are you talking about?
You know who was on this train and got hit by 2 eggs meant for you?
Who?
Mr. Mean himself, Homer Bedloe.
He don't scare me none. I'll face up to him just like I faced up to that angry mob.
Is he their directors of the railroad? 2 of them, big shot Eastern fellas, come in a private plane. Now, they're going to board the Cannonball here in Hooterville tomorrow morning for an inspection trip. And Bedloe put him up to it, huh?
He's awaiting for him at the Shady Rest.
Oh, that sneaky rat.
Somebody's got to warn Kate and the boys.
Well, how? There ain't no train, no phone, no road, no...
The handcar.
Yeah, send Herby Bates.
Oh, no. He got chased out of town along with his coach.
Sam, you can't pump that car clear to Kate's hotel.
But I can try. I said to myself, Homer Bedloe, you've got to go back to that wonderful little town of Hooterville and ride that wonderful little train to that wonderful little hotel and visit with all those wonderful people.
I'll say one thing for you, Homer. You're a good loser, but we really outsmarted you when you tried to scrap the cannonball.
Uncle Joe, Mr. Bedloe doesn't want to talk about that.
Kate, women don't understand the kind of sportsmanship that goes on between men. Now, Homer and me locked horns, and he got the worst of it. But he ain't mad, are you, Homer?
Not a bit.
Of course, I guess you did look kind of silly back at the main office.
Certainly did.
See how good he's taking it? He don't mind being beaten by a better man.
Uncle Joe, I need you to help me move something into the lobby.
Sure, Kate. What do you want to move?
You.
How long are you planning to be with us, Mr. Bedloe?
Oh, I think along about noon tomorrow ought to do it.
Oh.
Isn't that about the time you boys get the train back from Hooterville?
Yes, sir, and we'll be right on time for you, Mr. Bedloe.
Oh, no. Take your time. Be late. I don't mind.
Hear that, Charlie? We can sleep late. Floyd, we got to get up early and clean the train. It's a mess.
We'll help you. Sure we will, Charlie.
Oh, no. You young people shouldn't waste a good Saturday morning cleaning a train. Besides, it'll be a good object lesson for the people of Hooterville to see that train the way it is. Remind them of how ugly mob violence can be. No. The messier it looks, the better.
I tell you, that man's up to no good. He's out for revenge.
Well, now, if you was a woman, I'd agree with you. Never turn your back on a woman. They're sneaky, cunning, and treacherous.
Thanks.
But a man is different, so stop worrying about Bedloe.
Uncle Joe, you tell Floyd and Charlie to meet me down at the train. I'm going into town and talk to Sam Drucker.
What about?
About the price of horseradish.
Well, at least I got you to stop worrying about Bedloe.
I don't think so, no.
Oh, good.
I'll be all right, Kate. As soon as I can stop pumping. What's the blisters?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Who is it, Kate?
Sam Drucker.
Listen, is Bedloe up at the hotel?
Yeah. Come on up and say hello. He's changed, Sam. Nicest fella you ever want to meet.
Horseradish.
Well, you can talk to Kate about that later. Come on up and visit Bedloe.
Now, listen to me. Bedloe is here for only one reason. He's got a scheme that'll finish this train once and for all.
You hear that, Uncle Joe?
Yeah. And it don't surprise me none. You know, I was suspicious of him the minute he walked in.
Those big city railroad directors see the Hooterville Cannonball in the morning, she's going to be shining like a new penny. From cowcatcher to caboose.
Yeah, ain't that right?
Mr. Bedloe's in the lobby. Hey, come on, get your buckets. Let's go. Yeah. Betty Jo, listen, you and Herby help Floyd and Charlie scrub down the locomotive, okay? Now, Bobbie Jo, you and Bill... Where's Billie Jo?
She didn't like to wear blue jeans fitters, so she's taking them in through the...
Oh, no, come on. Let's go. We only got till daybreak. Oh, Oh, no, Sam. No. You've done your part. You go to bed and rest those blisters.
Not me, Kate. I want to be in and foiling Bedloe all the way.
Thank you, Sam.
He dozed off. I think it was your eggnog that did it.
Well, I thought it would. I put a half a bottle of cooking sherry in it.
I wondered how he could go to sleep while I was telling him the story about my wooden Indian. I was telling him all about my great-great-uncle, Kit Carson, how he carved it out of solid oak with a hunting knife given to him by this old Indian chief when he was just a boy living in the woods down in
Uncle
southeast.
Joe, you're putting me to sleep, and I got work to do. And so have you. So grab a bucket and head down to the train.
Kate, don't you think somebody should stay here and keep an eye on Bedloe?
Well, I'm gonna do it. I got work to do here in the kitchen. Did you set his watch ahead?
Yeah, set it ahead till midnight.
How about the other clocks?
Oh, I forgot. Here, I'll start with this one.
Say, where is everybody?
Oh, Uncle Joe, get this stuff out of sight. Here.
Mrs. Bradley, where'd everybody disappear to?
Shh. Everybody's in bed asleep.
It can't be at this time of night. It's... Holy smokes, it's after midnight.
Shh. Wake everybody up.
There must be something the matter with my watch. It can't be this late.
Well, it is. Then you should be in bed, too.
Not sleepy.
I'll make you some more eggnog.
Oh, that's darn good eggnog, but I don't want you to go to all that trouble.
Oh, it's no trouble at all.
I can't believe I slept for 3 hours. Is there a clock in here?
Well, I'm so ashamed it's so dirty, you can't tell what time it is. There you are.
Why do you do one?
What's all the commotion down here? Can a fella get a night's sleep? Mr. Bedloe, what's the meaning of this? Alone with my niece here in the middle of the night. How far is this gone, Kate? Are you prepared to marry this woman?
Now, wait a minute. I just came in here. She was just going to make me some more eggnog.
Well, I think you've had enough to drink already. These carryings-on might go up in the city, but out here we don't allow any hanky-panky with our women.
Hanky-panky?
Now, you get to your bedroom and stay there. And just be glad I didn't have my shotgun handy.
Will you please explain to him that I haven't got any romantic interest in you?
Would I be telling him the truth, Homer? Well, you have been extra nice to me on this trip. What other reason could you have?
What other reason? Now, let me tell you something. Oh, good night.
And don't let me catch you out of your room again tonight, or I'll shoot first and ask questions later.
Uncle Joe, you were wonderful. Now, let's go on down the train and get to work.
Okay. I'm all dressed for bed, and I was asleep on my feet.
Let's go. All right, gang. That does it for the outside. Now let's see how Uncle Joe's doing inside. Uncle Joe?
How'd it go, Kate? That big mess come off the seats?
Nope, there it sits, fast asleep.
How he can sleep on those hard, splattered up backbreakers is beyond me.
Say, Charlie, can you and Floyd unbolt these seats and get them out of here?
Well, yeah, Kate, but wouldn't it be easier to wake him up and let him walk out?
That's not what I had in mind. Look, go get your tools and take everything out of this coach.
Everything?
Everything. Those two big city railroad directors are going to get the surprise of their lives.
That's funny. I'd have sworn there was a chair and couch there last night.
Out aboard Hooterville Cannonballs. Train leaving on track 1.
Not after today. Thought you might like some company for breakfast, Joe Carson. Very funny. Ready for breakfast.
The Hooterville Cannonball is due in 1 minute.
Bedloe told us it's never been on time yet. Here she comes. Hooterville! Did you enjoy your ride, madam?
Sonny, that's the finest train ride I ever had in my life. It's smooth as glass all the way.
Well, thank you, madam. You must ride with us again.
You bet I will, Sonny.
All aboard the Hooterville Cannonball, gentlemen.
There was no one in the station to sell us a ticket.
Part of the satisfaction guaranteed service. We collect the fare at the end of the ride only if you're happy.
Hey, that sounds great.
Sounds like very bad business to me.
Good morning, gentlemen. Welcome aboard train number 3, the Hooterville Cannonball. I'm your hostess, Miss Bradley.
How do you do? Hello.
Your engineer for this trip is Mr. Charles Pratt, a veteran of 35 years at the throttle. Your fireman is Mr. Floyd Smoot. And your conductor is Mr. Joseph Carson. We will be cruising at a safe, comfortable speed of 40 miles an hour. And a delicious hot meal will be served en route. If there's anything I can do to make your trip more comfortable or enjoyable, you have only to ask. Thank you.
You give a very good shine, young fellow.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, John, do you notice the porter's smock? Like they wear in Europe.
Yeah. The service on this train is a lot like the crack Continental trains, too.
Oh, come now, Matt. You can't compare the Hooterville Cannonball to, say, the Train Bleu. Oh, you know, the blue train from Paris to Nice.
Well, no. I happen to hear that, sir. What has the blue train got that we haven't got?
Well, besides the shoe shine, you can get a haircut, a manicure.
Herby, porter, tell the personnel director to send in one of our barbers and a manicurist immediately.
What?
Quickly, boy.
Pepper. Mom? Bobbie's ready to entertain.
Oh, good. Oh, Bobbie, that's kind of brief.
Well, I wore it in the Hooterville High Follies.
Oh, well,
Oh, hi, Herby. How's it going?
Fine. Until Uncle Joe promised him a barber and a manicurist.
What?
Sam, did you ever give a haircut?
No.
Well, there's a first time for everything. Herby, give him your smock. Here, take over here. Bobbie Jo, hand me my sewing basket. Yeah. Sam? Betty Jo, did you ever give a manicure?
A locomotive engineer?
How about you, Bobbie Jo?
Well, I do my own nails.
Well, now you're doing someone else's.
But I haven't got my stuff with me.
Make do. Buffer. Orange sticks.
What about nail polish?
What about nail polish? Oh. Here we are.
Vanilla extract?
Keep the label hid.
Right out there is some of the most unusual scenery in the world.
I don't see anything so unusual about it.
You notice that windmill out there?
Yeah?
I'll tell you about that windmill. Oh, here comes the barber and the manicure. Well, I'll be darned. I'd rather be manicured.
What do you think of the foreign situation?
Which one?
Take your pick. There you are, sir.
Huh?
Your haircut is finished, sir.
Haircut, yeah. Oh, now, where's the mirror?
Mirror? Oh, it looks fine. Right, conductor?
Great.
There must be a mirror someplace. Oh. Barbara, come here.
Yes, sir.
That is the best haircut I ever had.
Thank you.
My Barbara could certainly take lessons from you. Say, Max, how's your manicure?
Sensational.
This whole train is sensational.
You said it. John, do you think maybe Bedloe drinks?
I don't know if he does now, but he may start after I get through with him.
I'm telling you that when John Fisher gets through with a Hooterville cannonball, it'll be nothing but a pile of scrap. He'll rip up those tracks with his bare hands. There's the only man I know that's meaner than me. These local yokels thought they had me over a barrel, thought they had me outsmarted. Well, nobody gets the best of me. I never forget, and I never forgive. I'll see every last one of them in the poorhouse. Come to think of it, I'm as mean as John Fisher. Maybe meaner.
Well, she makes her run through the dead of winter, through the summer, spring, and fall. Neither cold nor heat nor flood can stop her. She's the Hooterville Cannonball.
Betty Jo, maybe the gentleman would like another helping.
Oh, no, please. I've had 5.
6 for me. What was that delicious concoction?
Just chicken and dumplings, country style. Specialty of the Hooterville Cannonball chef.
I'd like to meet him. Would you ask him to come in?
But he never leaves the kitchen.
You actually have a kitchen in there?
He's small but efficient.
Let's go see it. It may serve as a model for our new diesel streamliners.
Good idea.
You gentlemen connected with some railroad?
Well, as a matter of fact, we're 2 of the directors of this railroad.
Oh, dear, my goodness, did you hear that? Why, if we'd have known that, we'd have given you our first-class service.
What have we been getting?
Economy tourist class.
Max, there's no 2 ways about it. This is the greatest train on wheels.
Bar none. And we've ridden them all.
Wait till I get my hands on Bedloe.
I heard the cannonball pull in 3 hours late. I'll bet that really burned old John Fisher.
Fisher. Oh, that's the name of the gentleman that's waiting down at the train to talk to you.
Yeah, him and a fella named Thornton. They're going to give you a new position with the railroad.
Who says that meanness doesn't pay off?
Floyd and me sure do appreciate this, Mr. Fisher.
Yeah, Mr. Fisher. The kind of train you boys run, you deserve it. Snap to it, Bedloe, or you won't even keep this job.
Sir, boss.
Where'd I go wrong?
Petticoat Junction.
This has been a Filmways presentation.
Come ride the little train that is rolling down the tracks to the junction. Forget about your cares, it is time to relax at the junction. Lots of curves, you bet, and even more when you get to the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
There's a little hotel called the Shady Rest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
It is run by Kate. Come and be her guest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
And that's Uncle Joe. He's a moving kind of slow at the junction. Petticoat Junction.
Floyd.
Glad to oblige, Kate.
Pick you up as soon as we turn around, Kate.
Oh, that'll be fine, Charlie.
Make it exactly 20 minutes to maybe an hour from now.
Oh, right on the dot. Anywhere in there.
So long, Kate.
See you later.
Bye, Floyd. See you later. Bye-bye, Floyd.
Hi, Charlie.
Morning, Kate.
Oh, hi,
Girls.
Dad. How are you?
You come in for the special sale on woolen mufflers?
Oh, I didn't know you were having a sale. Is that what you're hanging the flag up for?
Oh, no, Kate. Hey, Herby, bring me that screwdriver. No, this is a service flag. Had it in stock since 18. I figure when my only employee goes in service, I ought to make something over it.
You mean Herby?
Yeah, he's been drafted. Leaves tomorrow.
Tomorrow? No fooling.
How does he feel about it?
Well, he, That answer your question?
I've seen half-starved hound dogs look happier than that.
Yeah, Herby's all heart.
Yeah, but he's not the kind to want to shirk his duty.
Oh, of course not. He's upset over leaving his hometown. He thinks nobody cares.
But that's not true.
Of course it isn't.
It could be Herby's got a point. Not too many people even know he's here.
I don't know what you mean. For a boy 6 feet tall, he sure throws a mighty short shadow.
Yeah, not enough shade for a hot frog.
Poor boy.
You're the one he's really gonna hate to say goodbye to, Billie Jo. You know how he feels about you.
Well, sure, but what
Come
am I
on,
gonna
girls. Let's go inside and cheer up Herby. Especially you, Billie Jo. Herby, congratulations. We just heard the news.
What happened? The draft board changed its mind?
I mean congratulations about being called into service.
Oh.
Well, everyone in Hooterville's sorry to see you go, Herby. But we're sure proud of you.
Huh?
We'll miss you, but our hearts will be with you.
They will?
Not only are the people around here going to miss you, but they're going to sit up and take notice when they see you in uniform.
Yeah? Nah. Even in uniform, I'm still me.
Oh, Herby, you're going to be dreamy in the uniform. I just know it.
Gosh, you really think so, Billie Jo?
Oh, do I ever?
Oh, gosh, I mean, golly.
Isn't it exciting going into service, Herby?
It's getting to be.
Of course it is, Herby.
Well, good morning, everybody.
Oh, hi, Junior.
Hello there, Billie Jo.
Hi, Junior. Have you heard the good news?
It's the biggest event since the opening of the store.
You having a sale?
Yeah, on woolen mufflers. But listen to this. Herby's going into the service.
Hey, that is a big event. I could use a new muffler. You got any, red ones?
Junior, the big event is Herby going into the service.
Oh, come on. What's so big about Herby becoming a dog-faced private?
Is that what I'm gonna be? A dog-faced private?
Of course not.
Well, what am I gonna be?
Anything you want to be. Right, girls?
Sure, I'll bet you could even be an officer, say, in the Marines.
Or a jet pilot in the Air Force. Or a submarine commander.
Or one of those, astronauts.
Hey, that's a good idea. I sort of like them fancy-looking spacesuits. Maybe I'll become an astronaut.
Hey, you got a head start, Herbie. You're practically weightless.
Sure. Being thin can have its advantages. You might be the first man to reach the moon.
Are you kidding? Herbie can't even reach for the pork and beans unless Mr. Drucker points it out to him.
Junior, don't be jealous.
Of Herbie? Herbie couldn't even read the physical requirements to be an astronaut, let alone pass them.
Oh, well, he passed the physical requirements to play football for the Hooterville Hornets. So there.
Oh, big deal. Herbie Bates, the all-time leading yardage loser of the all-time scoreless wonders.
Well, it's a record.
Herbie, can't you see they're putting you on?
On what?
Oh, Bates, you're beautiful. You're really beautiful.
What do you mean?
Well, what he means is that you're handsome, and you're going to be even more handsome in uniform. Well, so long, Junior. It was nice seeing you.
Hey, wait a minute. I haven't done my shopping yet.
This is on the house.
Well, what's going on here?
Hi, folks. That's my star football player you got with you? Hi, Herby.
Hi there, Coach.
What are you doing here? Playing hooky from Drucker's store?
He's the guest of honor at the party we're throwing for him tonight.
Herbie's going in the service tomorrow, Uncle Joe.
I'm becoming an astronaut.
Well, Oh, what?
An astronaut, Uncle Joe.
Herbie? Stop joshing me.
I'm joshing. I'm putting in with them missile-flying fellas.
With John Glenn going into politics, that leaves a place open for Herbie. Come on, girls. Herbie.
Hey. Herbie going to be an astronaut's laughable. Ain't it?
Mom doesn't think so. Or Billy, or Bobbie, or Mr. Drucker. Even Junior Hawker wasn't able to laugh about it.
See, if he was to become an astronaut, he'd be the most famous person ever to come out of Hooterville, wouldn't he?
No doubt about it.
See, you know a shrewd manager could push him into politics after he gets out and make another John Glenn out of him.
Uncle Joe.
I might put my brain behind Herbie. Give him something to fall back on. Yes, sir, that boy's okay. He's a real comer. Hello, Albert. Welcome to Shady Rest.
Boyd.
Hello, you old tie-burner.
Good night, huh?
Sam, how's everything in Hooterville?
Hey, what are you doing here, party smasher?
I heard Miss Bradley say everybody was welcome.
Well, that don't include you, wise guy.
Relax, Herbie. You'll have Billie Jo all to yourself.
I will?
Sure. Whenever she's not busy dancing with me.
Hey, that ain't fair. Listen, you stay away from Billie Jo. This is my last night with her.
Hey, want to come get some punch with me, Herbie?
No, not now, Billy. Herbie and me want to have a talk about his future.
Come on. I'll get some with you, Billie Jo.
Wait a minute. I'd like to get some punch with you.
Ain't that great, Herbie? I know. I made it myself.
I don't care. I'm going to get me some with Billie Jo.
I knew a fellow once that felt the same way about cider. Good or bad, he couldn't leave his stuff alone.
For a fact, Billie Jo.
Oh, Junior, that's cute.
I don't think anything a slacker says is particular cute.
Don't talk stupid, Bates.
Junior's not a slacker, Herbie.
I don't see him offering his services to his country.
I'm deferred till I get out of college. Then I'm going into officers' training school.
See? He admits it. He's going to stay home and become a policeman.
I'm becoming an officer in the Army, you dope.
Oh, that kind.
Boys, if we're going to argue, I'm going to have to break this up. Herbie, maybe you and I better go for a walk.
No, we won't argue anymore.
Oh, yes, we will.
Now, let's walk.
Anybody seen Hooterville's hottest vote getter?
Hooterville's who?
You know, Mom. Uncle Joe's political protege, Herbie Bates.
He's the John Glenn of our town, otherwise known as Orbitin' Herbie Bates.
Uncle Joe, why don't you stop bothering that boy? He'd like to spend a little time alone with Billy.
Tonight's our only chance to map out his political career.
It's also his only chance to say goodbye to Billy.
He ain't got no time to waste on girls. He's saving all his sweet talk for the voters and his kisses for their babies.
Well, there goes the last of the big-time political bosses.
I may be going real far away, Billie Jo.
I know. Oh, but all right, T, I promise.
You won't be running around with that slacker Junior Hawker all the time, will you?
Oh, not all the time. I promise.
Do you want to seal it with a kiss?
Do you?
Golly, do I ever?
Hey, Herby. Been looking all over for you. Want to talk to you.
Can't wait. Please, Mr. Carson.
You can see him later, Uncle Joe.
Nope, I gotta see him tonight. Billie Jo, why don't you go in and join the guests while Herby and me discuss his destiny?
Well, if I can't sit here quiet and peaceful, I want to dance.
Me too.
Wait a minute, son. You gotta start thinking of your future.
That's what I'm thinking about. As soon as Billy goes inside, Junior's gonna glom onto her.
Hold on, son. If you want to get someplace with Billy, you ain't gonna do it dancing.
Oh, you see me dance, huh?
That's not what I mean. Relax and rock for a minute. I'll tell you how you can win over everybody in these parts, including Billie Jo.
You mean it?
It's a cinch. With me guiding your destiny, there ain't no reason why you couldn't become even more popular than Johnny Glenn, Gordo Cooper.
Yeah, astronauts sure do become famous.
And how? Well, you could even be one of the first ones on the moon. Billie Jo ain't about to forget you with your name splashed all over the papers.
Yeah, I reckon not.
It's only a short jump from the moon to the state capitol.
State capitol?
You come home a famous astronaut, pushing you right into politics.
Politics?
Yeah, Billie Jo cheering you onward and upward, just like everybody else.
Junior Hawker would sure have to go some to beat that.
Yeah, so would some of them other young punks traipsing around after Billy.
Golly, Mr. Carson. I can't think of anything I'd rather do than having Billie Jo look up to me. If becoming an astronaut is what it takes to make Billie Jo forget about everybody else, then that's what I'm gonna do. Boy, I'm gonna go down the... Mr. Carson?
There's nothing makes me edgier than somebody rocking against me. Now, will you learn how to rock, or I'm pulling my brains out of this deal?
Sorry, sir.
Now, between flights and the missile, get in some good rocking practice, will you?
Certainly will.
Good boy. Now, let's go in and hit him with our speech.
Speech? I ain't no public speaker.
Herby, my boy, with me behind you, you can do anything.
All right, everybody's quiet. Now, tell us what's on your mind, Herby.
Thank you, Mrs. Bradley. Ladies and gentlemen, unaccustomed as I am to public speaking, I'd still like to take this opportunity to thank you all for coming to my party, and especially Mrs. Bradley for throwing it for me.
Also want to make an announcement about my military career.
I also want to make an announcement about my military career. Tomorrow morning, when they swear me in, they won't be swearing in any dog face. They'll be swearing in a rip-snorting terrier. Me. I hereby announce that I'm becoming America's newest...
Astronaut, stupid.
Astronaut, stupid. No, just plain astronaut. After a couple of trips around the moon and back with my buddies like Johnny Glenn and Gordo Cooper, I'm coming home and throwing my space helmet in the political ring.
Any questions you want answered about me while I'm gone?
Any questions you want answered about me while I'm gone?
Just check with that public-spirited citizen, Genial Joe Carson.
Just check with that public-spirited citizen, Genial Joe Carson.
I thank you.
I thank you.
Hello, Kate.
Well, Genial Joe, you just helped that boy make a fool of himself.
Kate, you keep proving over and over that women and politics don't mix. We never should have given you the vote.
With you and Herby in politics, we may give it back. Herby! Why, you look like you've been scrapping with a grizzly.
I just walked all the way back from the army camp, 40 miles through brush so no one would see me.
Well, sit down before you faint and fall in it.
Is anybody around here?
Everybody's asleep, except Billie Jo. She's writing you another letter. But what happened?
Well, after 6 days in the service, they up and kicked me out.
Why?
Well, it seems like I got what they call a trick knee. They said it probably came from playing football. And they said I also got a bad back, also probably from playing football. Anyway, after pretty near a week of tests and x-rays, they decided to give me a medical discharge.
Oh, that's a shame, Herby. But you've always got your job at Drucker's to go back to.
Oh, I ain't going back there, Mrs. Bradley. After me popping off the way I did before I left, I ain't ever going to be able to face anybody again. Especially Billie Jo. Boy, I sure made a fool of myself.
With some strong assistance from Genial Joe.
Will you hide me here till morning?
Of course, Herby, but why?
Then I'll disappear. I'll take off for some foreign place like the Casbah or Cleveland or something.
Stop talking silly. If you're bent on hiding, I'll stash you in the attic till we can figure out some way of bringing you back from the service proper-like.
Then you won't tell Billie Jo what a flop I am?
Oh, no, of course not. Come on, let's go up to the attic. It isn't very comfortable, but then I'm afraid you have no choice. You either have to be honest or uncomfortable.
What a shame. Herby sure came a cropper, didn't he?
Yeah. Poor boy's hiding up in my attic.
But his spirits is down in the cellar.
Too bad you had to sneak in here at night to tell me about it, Kate. Well, I wish I could think of some way to help you, but my mind's all full of newspaper business right now.
Well, Sam, the truth of the matter is, I wanted to catch you before you went to press with the Hooterville World Guardian.
Kate figures the paper can help Herby out of the mess he's in.
When people read things in black and white, they're more likely to believe it. You know that, Sam.
Now, wait a minute, Kate. As owner, editor, and publisher of Hooterville's only newspaper, and a man who's never deviated from the truth, you don't expect me to write a story to cover up for a bungling youth, do you?
No, Sam. I'll write the story.
That's different. I'd be proud to print anything you write, Kate.
I'll set the type.
Hey, how about me doing something?
Okay, you can do our proofreading.
If it's all the same with you, I think I'd be better at proof listening.
Yep, the strategy I got planned for Herby, it won't be long till he's way up there.
Your strategy already has him way up there.
Well, he ain't an astronaut yet. He's got to go through a period of training first. Earl, your mother's a fine woman, but her understanding of military service and politics is pathetic.
Extra. Read all about it. Local hero returns.
There, Floyd.
Well,
What's all the excitement, Charlie?
Herby's coming home.
No.
Yeah, for a fact.
Well, look, everybody. Our Herby returns. Herby Bates, the popular young Hooterville resident who recently applied for duty in the armed services as an astronaut, received a medical discharge and is returning to Hooterville. The cause of his injury is not disclosed due to the classified nature of his assignment.
You suppose it's true?
What do you mean, you suppose? There it is in black and white.
Well, yes, I know, but sometimes newspaper...
Now, there's another thing you're proving you don't know anything about. The newspaper game.
Well, I guess you're right, Uncle Joe.
It says here he'll be home tomorrow. Why don't we arrange for a homecoming celebration for him?
Good idea.
Oh, that's a good idea, Charlie.
Say, I'll make a banner for the side of the train. Hero special or something.
Uncle Joe, don't ruin another one of my good sheets by painting on it.
Yeah, but Kate...
Well, okay. This time it's worth it.
I wonder how bad Herby was hurt.
Well, I don't know, but a great career was nipped in the bud.
Oh, my poor Herby.
There goes the governor's seat right down the drain.
I
Hi, Mrs. Bradley. Hi. Boy, your room sure is a lot nicer than the attic.
Thanks. Now, the next stage is to get you down and sneak you onto that train when it pulls in.
I'm going to get out of these jeans and into a nice dress for Herbie's homecoming. Okay. I'm going to take my bath now.
There's going to be more eyes in that hallway than in a sack of potatoes. I got to do something to you.
What are you fixing on doing?
Bobbie's dress, and Billy's coat, and Betty Jo's wig from the school play, and my fur piece. We might get away with it. Come on.
Oh, who's that?
Herby, it's you.
Hey, ain't a bad looker, huh?
Come on, gorgeous.
Something bothering me.
What's that, dear?
Well, that girl over there, do you know who she is?
Oh, probably a friend of Herby's.
Well, I don't like her. Now, why do you say that? For one thing, she's got a coat on, just like my new one. For another thing, look how snooty she is standing over there by herself.
Oh, well, never mind her. Here comes the cannonball with Herby. Look, dear, look. Look at the train.
Good, Herby Bates.
What?
He no sooner gets a uniform on than he has to go take up with that hussy.
Oh, that's what you think. Good. I mean, it isn't good to think that way. Watch the train, dear.
I've been writing to him for 6 whole days, and I haven't even looked at another boy. At least not for very long. And he has to go and do that to me. Pipe down, will you, Billy? You know, I ought to go there and scratch her eyes out, that man-stealer.
Oh, Billy.
Folks, could I have your attention, please? This is the moment we've all been waiting for. The triumphant return of our own Herby Bates. We take this opportunity to welcome him home from a short but distinguished career in the military service. Well, he's getting himself together a little slowly, folks.
Is he busted up bad?
Not too bad, but he don't quite look like his old self.
Look at his lips. There's lipstick all over him. Oh, that hussy, she sneaked on the train and she kissed him. Where is she? I'm going to kill her.
For heaven's sakes, quiet down, Scarlett O'Hara.
Thank you, folks. I'm glad to be home, and I'm fixing to go back to work at Mr. Drucker's store real soon.
Fine, Herby. Now, folks, let's all go up to Kate's for coffee and donuts.
Oh, Herby, my wonderful darling Herby.
What?
Oh, promise me you'll never look at that hussy again. Here, let me wipe her lipstick off of you.
What?
There, that's better. Now, here's some of mine.
Golly, Billie Jo. Oh, golly.
What's that? Well, the nerve of that hussy. She even wears my shade of lipstick.
Golly.
Come on, I'm not letting you out of my sight.
Going back to Drucker's store. I knew that kid was a loser.
Doesn't look like one right now to me.
Hey, Junior, you ever give any thought to using a military career as a springboard into politics?
I'm not interested in politics, Mr. Carson.
Kate, you're looking at a frustrated man with a great brain and no way of making it pay off.
Yes, Uncle Jim.
Stuck out here in the middle of nowhere with nothing but losers.
Yes, Uncle Joe. Ain't it a cotton-picking shame?
Petticoat Junction.
This has been a Filmways presentation.
Come ride the little train that is rolling down the tracks to the junction. Forget about your cares, it is time to relax at the junction. Lots of curves, you bet, and even more when you get to the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
There's a little hotel called the Shady Rest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
It is run by Kate. Come and be her guest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
And that's Uncle Joe. He's a moving kind of slow at the junction. Petticoat Junction.
All right. Billie Jo, uh-oh. Lost one of my links out of my chain gang, huh? Billie Jo!
Be right there, Mom.
Betty Jo, you start with Uncle Joe's room.
Right, Mom.
And look under the bed. He knows this is our big cleaning day, so he's probably hiding there. What's this?
Oh, that must be the sheet Uncle Joe made into the victory banner for the side of the train.
I was afraid all that paint wouldn't come out.
Well, I thought I'd better iron it anyway. We're low on sheets.
Some victory special, that was.
Yeah, we got clobbered 84-0.
Listen, tell you what you do. Put this on Uncle Joe's bed, and maybe it'll discourage him from painting silly signs all over my good linen.
Okay.
Billie Jo!
Come on, Mom.
Don't you start that. One Zsa on the family's enough.
Mom, I found something under Uncle Joe's bed.
I'll bet it was Uncle Joe.
It's another bed sheet, Mom. And wait till you see what's printed on this one.
Marrying Joe Carson.
Honeymoon special?
How does that grab you?
Hey! Hey!
Here comes the mad painter. Quick, hide those clean sheets.
Hey, girls, we struck it rich. I got the greatest news yet. Oh, you found my banner. Spoiled the surprise.
I'm gonna hate myself for asking, but what's the surprise?
Wait till you hear.
You wait till I sit down.
All of you sit down. From now on, you're going to be leading a life of ease. No more work. Now, starting today, this lovely little hotel is going to be known as Honeymoon Haven, home of Mary and Joe Carson, originator of the package wedding plan that's going to make us all so rich you'll be lighting the stove with $10 bills.
All right, girls, let's get back to work.
Kate, listen to what I'm offering. A free ride out here from town on the honeymoon special, originally known as the Hooterville Cannonball. The wedding ceremony performed by Judge Carson, the marrying judge, the wedding supper, the honeymoon, and free rice, all thrown in for the unbelievable price of $10.
Uncle Joe.
We'll make this the honeymoon capital of the USA. We'll slow Niagara Falls down to a trickle.
Uncle Joe.
Where else can folks get a deal like ours? I'll bet we even get that Burton fella if he ever marries that, what's her name?
Uncle Joe, when did you become a judge?
Well, I ain't one yet, but I'm on my way to Hooterville right now to take care of that little detail.
Well, that little detail consists of getting elected.
Oh, no, it don't, Kate. The boys are holding the train for me, so I'll have to give it to you fast. The Justice of the Peace, Dave Pierce, just resigned his office. It'll be 2 months until election. Somebody has to fill that job for the 2 months. Well, early this morning, I caught the train to Pixley, and I called Sam Drucker long distance and asked him as county judge to appoint me Justice Pro Tem till election.
Can Sam Drucker make you a JP?
Sure he can. Sam's the law west of Pixley. I'm coming! By election time, I'll be the popular incumbent. I'll be swept into office by the thousands of grateful honeymooners that have united in happy wedlock. Betty, give me the banner for the honeymoon special. I'd ask you all to my swearing in, but you got too much to do. Clean up the rooms, put a wedding cake in the oven, practice that wedding march on the piano, and sing an "Oh, Promise Me," and stuff like that. I'm thinking of ways to spend all that money we're going to make.
Well, Mom, what do you think?
I'm worried. I'm awful worried, girls.
I thought it sounded pretty good.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
That's what worries me. It sounded too good.
Will you stop swooping that pen around and start signing? I want to get up to Lost Lake before dark. I hear they seen a 14-point buck up by the lake. Boy, would I like to get him in my sights. A 14-point buck.
Will you stop swooping that gun and start swearing?
All right. Do you solemnly swear to perform your duties as temporary Justice of the Peace in the proper manner?
Sam, I'm going to perform my duties so good that folks from all over the country are going to come to Hooterville and ask for Justice Joe Carson, the man who...
Joe, just say, "I do so swear."
I do so swear.
That makes it official. As soon as you get that document countersigned and recorded by the county clerk at the courthouse.
Joseph Carson, Justice of the Peace.
Not until you get that document recorded at the courthouse.
I'm on my way, Sam.
So long, Joe. Tell Kate I'll bring her some venison.
So long, Sam. Why isn't Charlie helping you?
You sent him over to the Marriage License Bureau to drum up business.
Yeah. You better let me do that, Floyd. You've been riding this wobbly train so long on these crooked old tracks, you wouldn't know straight when you see it.
Don't call a Hooterville cannonball wobbly.
Don't call the Hooterville Cannonball the Hooterville Cannonball. From now on, she's the honeymoon special.
Joe. Listen, Joe.
No more Joe. From now on, you boys call me Judge or Justice or Your Honor.
Okay. Listen, Joe, I seen this young couple coming out of the Marriage License Bureau, and I told them about your package deal. They're all set to take it.
Good work, Charlie. Is that them?
Yeah. Come on, kids, don't be bashful. Shake hands with the fella that's going to marry you, Judge Carson.
Hello, young lovers.
How do you do, sir? I'm Walter Shepard, and this is...
Elsie Gregg.
But she'll soon be Elsie Shepard.
Mrs. Walter Shepard.
Yeah, but I'll still call you Elsie.
Oh, I want you to. Always.
Excuse me, kids. I hate to bust in, but it's time to say all aboard for Shady Rest.
Honeymoon Haven.
Well, whatever it is, all aboard for it.
See you at the hotel, kids. I'll stand up for you, Walt.
Would you young folks like to board the honeymoon special?
Oh, would you, Walt?
Would you, Elsie?
Well, I'd love to.
I love the way you say love.
All aboard the honeymoon special.
which come in whispers, thrill us both and sing of love unspeakable that is to be. Oh, promise me, oh, promise me.
Floyd, stop that.
I thought it was pretty.
But this is a solemn occasion.
Charlie over there, you're the groom's witnesses. And Bobbie, you and Kate over there, you're the bride's witnesses. Now join hands.
Not us, we're just witnesses.
Are you ready?
I do. I mean, I am.
Walter and Elsie, we're gathered here to unite you in the bonds of matrimony. You know, you two have the honor of being the first couple I've ever married. And I'd appreciate it if you'd tell all your single friends about my unusual package deal. As you know, you get the trip out here from town, the ceremony, the wedding supper, the cake.
Joe, this is no time for a commercial.
Oh. Then I'll start right from the beginning again.
And go on to the ending.
Walter and Elsie, we're gathered here to unite you in the bonds of matrimony.
All right, everybody. A toast to the bride and groom, Mr. and Mrs. Walter Shepherd.
Much congratulations. Oh, that sounds so wonderful. Well, how does it feel to be actually married?
How do you feel, Elsie?
Well, how do you feel?
I feel just like you feel.
I feel exactly the same way.
It's a wonderful feeling, isn't it?
It sure is.
Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, may the bride and groom propose a toast?
Sure.
My wife and I would like to propose a toast to the marvelous man who married us. Justice of the Peace, Joseph Carson.
Joe.
Now, let's have a little of that cake.
Uncle Joe, I want to apologize for doubting you. This is such a happy, wonderful occasion.
This is only the beginning, Kate. You'll have to hire one of them CPAs to count all your money.
I don't care if we lose money. Having weddings here is going to be such a joy. Oh, I love you, Uncle Joe.
Judge Carson in front of folks. Joseph Carson, Justice of the Peace.
Not till you get that document recorded at the courthouse.
What's the matter? You look a little green around the gills.
Charlie, what time's the courthouse close?
About 5.
What time is it now?
About 9.
What time does it open in the morning?
It don't. Tomorrow's Saturday.
Oh, me.
You feel all right, Joe? I mean, Judge?
Just call me Joe. We're friends.
The rice now she comes in. Oh!
Give me some of that rice.
Here you go.
Oh, yeah.
Just a minute. Come back here.
Joe, what's the matter? What are you doing?
I'm seeing that these kids get what they paid for. The whole package deal. And that includes a wedding picture. Yeah, you gotta have your wedding picture took. You want a picture of this happy moment, don't you?
Well, yes, I'd love one.
I love the way you say love.
See, Kate? You was gonna shortchange them out of their wedding picture.
Well, all right. Get your camera and take their picture. You'll have to excuse me. I want to get the girls started in the kitchen.
Thank you for everything, Mrs. Bradley. It was a wonderful wedding supper.
Gee, I don't know who you'd call the captain of a train.
I think it'd be the conductor.
Why'd you ask, Joe?
Well, the captain of a ship can marry people. I thought maybe the captain of a train could, too, in an emergency.
Oh, I don't think so. The only competition you got around here is Judge Drucker.
And he'll be up at Lost Lake for a week.
Yeah. Well, thanks, boys.
Thank you for the bouquet.
Thank you. It's nice to be here. Bye.
Now, because you're my first couple, besides the package deal, I'm going to give you a bonus surprise.
What is it?
A moonlight canoe ride on Lost Lake.
Tonight?
Wait, this ain't an ordinary canoe ride. This is a combination canoe ride and Indian wedding ceremony performed by Deer Slayer himself, old Big Chief Drucker.
But we're already married.
Not Indian style. You'll love it.
Did you get the wedding pictures?
You wait right here. Kate, the kids want to go up to Lost Lake for a moonlight canoe ride.
Tonight?
You'll embarrass them.
Walter and Elsie, I wouldn't recommend trying to go to Lost Lake tonight. Why, you'd have to hike through the woods in the dark.
We don't want to go, Mrs. Bradley.
No, it was Judge Carson's idea.
Well, it's ridiculous. Well, you might get lost and have to spend your wedding night there.
Kate, let me talk to you. You wait right here. I'll be back. Kate.
Uncle Joe, I got a terrible feeling that something's awful wrong.
Oh, not at all. Up to now, everything's gone as smooth as butter.
What do you mean, up till now?
Well, for the rest of the evening, we got a teensy little problem on our hands.
Teensy little problem.
Them two kids ain't married.
Oh, no.
I won't be legal justice of the peace until Monday. That's why I wanted to take them kids up to Lost Lake, get Sam Drucker to marry him.
They can't hike up to Lost Lake on their wedding night.
It ain't exactly their wedding night.
Don't you dare tell them. Getting a start in life like that could ruin them. Oh, those poor kids.
What'll we do?
You're gonna hike up to Lost Lake and bring Sam Drucker back here.
All alone?
Oh, take Floyd or Charlie. They're out in the kitchen now. Move. While I try and think of something. Walter, tell me something. Do you like hot, fluffy buttermilk pancakes for breakfast?
I sure do.
Come on, Elsie, I'll show you how to make them. On our honeymoon? Who's here?
Hi, Elsie. Hi, Elsie.
Hey, Joe, you get Elsie an apron, huh?
An apron?
Yes, an apron.
Oh, Mom, surely the bride isn't going to wash dishes on her wedding night.
Of course not. She's gonna make pancakes.
Your mother thinks I should learn how to make pancakes for Walter. Tonight?
Young lady, you could learn a lesson from this. Oh, sure, honeymoons are fine and exciting and romantic, but a smart bride learns how to keep her marriage exciting forever.
And you think she can do that with pancakes?
Why don't you go in the lobby and keep Walt company?
Hey, swell. Does he like to dance?
Just a minute. Floyd, why don't you go in the lobby and keep Walt company?
Sure will, Kate. Does he play checkers?
I don't know.
Well, sure he does. Now take off your apron and run along. Now then, Elsie's all ready for her pancake lesson.
Mom.
And I'll do the talking.
Elsie?
No, my name's Floyd Smoot. We met earlier, remember?
Yeah.
Sure. Boy, sit right down here. We're gonna have us a checker tournament.
Checker tournament?
Don't you play checkers?
Oh, yeah, I have. But this is my honeymoon.
Okay, we'll play hearts.
No. Checkers are fine.
Joe, you said you knew the way to Lost Lake.
I did, but that was before it got lost.
Very funny. What do we do now?
Wait a minute, Charlie. I got my bearings. I recognize that old bristly cone pine tree over there.
So do I. We passed it 20 minutes ago.
Well, don't get excited, Charlie. We'll find Sam.
Hello!
There he is.
That's your echo.
Oh. Well, let's follow that and see where it takes us.
Oh, Elsie, you're getting the hang of it just fine. Walter's going to be so proud of you.
Oh, I just hope he remembers me.
I think those are about ready. My, look at that. Golden brown color, and they're so light and fluffy. Elsie, this is the best batch so far.
Hey, you know something, Kate? It's a lucky thing I got a hold of this boy. He needs checker lessons, something awful. I whooped him 140 straight games. He can't keep his mind on the game.
Elsie, did you cook all those pancakes?
Yes, I did.
Well, honey, I hope you won't get mad at me, but there's something I gotta tell you.
What?
I can't eat that big a breakfast.
Boy, can I see a second? No sign of Uncle Joe and Charlie.
Dear, what am I going to do with Walt and Elsie?
Floyd and I could take them for a train ride.
That's a good idea. You two go down and fire up the boiler. And hurry. Kids! Walt! Elsie!
Walter?
I think we've lost her. Let's get our suitcases and get out of here.
Mrs. Bradley.
How did you get up there?
Up the back stairs to the kitchen. I have to have a little talk with you two.
We're awful tired, Mrs. Bradley.
Yeah, could we talk about it tomorrow?
This is the kind of talk that can't be put off. Now just sit down. Well, there's sure nothing like a honeymoon.
There's sure nothing like it around here.
Very funny. Elsie, you're very lucky. You got a husband with a sense of humor.
Oh, I think I'm lucky.
I'm the lucky one.
Well, you're both lucky. You're both lucky. But you know something? It takes more than luck to make a marriage a success. Oh, there are the dangers and the pitfalls that you have to guard against. For example, you got to watch out for HLD.
HLD?
Honeymoon letdown.
You mean it gets worse?
She's got a sense of humor, too. Oh, wonderful.
Mrs. Bradley, we don't want to take a train ride.
But it's part of the package.
Do us a favor and keep the rest of the package.
Don't you want the honeymoon?
Oh, yes, we want that.
Well, then you have to take train ride. All part of the same package.
Come on, kids. Can't keep the train waiting.
We might as well go, Elsie. Maybe we can catch a little nap.
I hope so. I'm just dead on my feet.
Oh, any sign of Joe and Charlie yet?
Not a sign, Mom.
Now what are you going to do, Ma?
I got one last desperate idea, but I'm going to need your help. Come on.
Elsie, I'd carry you over the threshold, but I don't think I can get over it myself.
I know what you mean, darling.
I don't care what the rest of the package is. We're taking the honeymoon, and that's all.
I'm with you. Oh, Walter, look!
It can't be.
What could have happened?
Termites. Isn't it terrible?
Termites?
Thank goodness the building inspector is staying here, and he caught it before anybody got hurt.
Well, there's still the back stairs. Come on, Walt.
Oh, no, they're even worse. He had to tear those out altogether.
Mom? Mom?
They're coming.
But they're carrying Mr. Drucker.
Carrying him? Sam, are you hurt?
No, these idiots woke me out of a sound sleep and I got the zipper jammed.
They offered to cut him out of it, but he's too cheap.
This is a $60 sleeping bag.
Well, prop him up. We got to get those poor kids married.
By the power vested in me, I now pronounce you man and wife. You may kiss the bride. You may kiss the bride?
All right, boys. Carry Sam out in the kitchen, and I'll feed him while you work on that zipper.
Take it easy. Watch my head.
Healthy girls, huh?
Petticoat Junction.
This has been a Filmways presentation.
Come ride the little train that is rolling down the tracks to the junction. Forget about your cares, it is time to relax at the junction. Lots of curves, you bet, and even more when you get to the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
There's a little hotel called the Shady Rest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
It is run by Kate. Come and be her guest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
And that's Uncle Joe. He's a moving kind of slow at the junction. Petticoat Junction.
Train's coming, Kate.
Yeah, I heard.
I was just sitting there about half.
Oh, Mama, do you think maybe there's a...
That'll be 6 for lunch, Billie Jo.
Yeah, the way Charlie and Floyd eat, that's the same as 8.
Oh, I hope there's some good-looking young fellas for a change.
Did you hear that, Kate? You've got yourself a problem with that one. Nothing on her mind but boys.
Yeah. Looks like I've gone and raised myself a normal, healthy girl.
This is Shady Rest. We're stopping here for lunch.
There's nothing here but a water tower.
Yeah, water tower.
Hey, fireman.
I'm the conductor now.
This train's supposed to go through to Pixley. We figured on eating lunch there.
Yeah, there.
Boys, you never had a finer meal than Kate Bradley cooks.
And that's the truth, boys.
That's right. And today is spare ribs and sauerkraut day. Mashed potatoes, hot biscuits. I'll see you up there.
Hey, did you hear that, Arthur?
Yeah. I hate ribs and sauerkraut.
Yeah, me too.
Charlie, if you could run that train as fast as you run for food, you'd really have something.
Joe, you quit riding me about my eating. I work hard, and there's a lot of me to feed.
Yeah, for a big man, Charlie's a very small eater.
That's true. In one meal, he'd eat a small turkey, a small roast, and a small ham.
Hello there.
Hi, Mrs. Brother.
Welcome. Boys, you signaled 6 for lunch.
We had 6.
Well, 2 young fellas want to go on into Pixley and eat.
Well, don't worry, Kate. I'll go sell them a bill of goods.
Well, come on, boys.
Did you say young fellas, Floyd?
Yeah, nice looking, too.
I hope those hicks eat fast. Gotta make it into Pixley in time to case that bank before it closes.
Yeah, closes.
Hey, put that away, you jerk. Told you to keep both our guns out of sight. I'm sorry.
Hey, boys, you're sure missing a good meal. Sauerkraut and spare ribs. All you can eat for 50 cents. How about it? You coming up for lunch?
No, we don't like spare ribs and sauerkraut.
Speak for yourself. Yeah, we'll be right there. Let's go.
Hey, wait a minute, Arthur. I thought you said you didn't like spare ribs and sauerkraut.
That was before I saw the appetizer.
Billy, you should have been here sooner. I told your mother I was going to sell those boys a bill of goods. Yes, did.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, Kate, that was wonderful.
You're wonderful, Kate.
Thank you.
Finish up, everybody. The train leaves in 5 minutes.
Charlie, I have another pie in the kitchen.
Oh? Well, take your time, folks. Train leaves in half an hour.
Good thing there's only one more pie. You never would make it into Pixley.
Don't forget, Uncle Joe, we don't stop here tomorrow.
Bank shipment day, huh?
Yeah.
Bank shipment day?
Once a month, we haul the bank shipment from Hooterville to Pixley. And on that day, we highballers straight through.
Yeah. That bank shipment has to get on into Pixley on time.
Hey, Arthur, dude, my ribs.
What's the matter?
He ate too many ribs.
Yeah, ribs.
I suppose you probably carry armed guards on bank shipment day, huh?
Armed guards? Shucks, no.
Oh? Carry guns yourselves?
Floyd and me carry guns? Never.
Hey, Arthur, did you?
I think I better walk him around a little. He's had too much to eat. Excuse us, please.
But, boys, here's the pie.
Well, thank you kindly, but we've had plenty. It was a wonderful meal.
Yeah, wonderful.
Nice, polite young fellas. Real gentlemen. I spotted that right away, Kate. That's why I sold them the bill of goods to come up for lunch.
Well, I'm glad you did. We don't see too many nice-looking young men around here, do we, Billie Jo?
Gee, I don't know. How many's too many?
Spend the night here? I thought we were going into Pixley and knock over the bank.
Give me that, you knucklehead.
I'm sorry.
Now, look, we don't have to go into Pixley at all. All we gotta do is grab that bank shipment right off the train tomorrow.
Yeah, but they say that the train doesn't stop when they carry it.
So we'll stop it.
Yeah, stop it. How?
Leave that to me, will you?
Uncle Joe, you and your stories.
Wish we could stay overnight, Kate, but we got to get on into Pixley.
Oh.
That goes for me, too, Kate.
Kate, I'll bet I could talk them young fellas into spending the night here. They're a pushover for my sales pitch.
Well, fine, Uncle Joe.
Tomorrow morning, we go up the track
and pile the railroad ties on it.
Oh, we hadn't got over it yet, huh?
No, not yet.
Well, sir, boys, we've got the softest beds here you ever slept in. How about spending the night?
Great. We'll do it.
We'll do it.
Kate, I may take a couple of months off and go on the road.
What?
I never realized what a dynamic salesman I am. People just can't say no to me. Fine way you fellas run a railroad. Kate and me have to waste our valuable time, come all the way into Hooterville here just to get to Pixley.
Now, you listen, Joe. You know good and well we don't make no stops on bank shipment day.
That's right. We highball her right straight through to Pixley.
Highball it? Why, a turtle could beat that train into Pixley.
Well, why don't you ride a turtle?
I would, but Kate's on that train and I don't want to get there ahead of her.
Uncle Joe, will you stop teasing the boys so we can get going?
Better do as the boss says.
Boss? Listen, you steam junkies. I'm the boss out at the Shady Rest Hotel, and don't you forget it.
Uncle Joe?
Coming, Kate. I'm the boss out there, but here in Hooterville, I kind of let her have her way. All right, let's get this thing in the baggage car. Kate and me's got a lot of business at the bank.
You know, 3 can carry that easier than 2.
Yeah.
Why, shame on you. You expect Kate to get off the train and come out here and help you?
No, we expect you to help.
Me? You boys know that I'm carrying 2 pounds of shrapnel from World War I.
Well, take it out of your pocket, put it down, and help him with that chest.
Oh, we can handle it, Kate. I was just teasing him.
Kate, Joe says you got business at the Pixley Bank today.
Yeah, I'm going to try and get one of those improvement loans. I got an idea to improve the front porch.
So have I. Keep him off of it.
Come on, Uncle Joe.
I wouldn't talk about improvements if I ran a train like the Hooterville greaseball.
Uncle Joe?
That's cannonball.
And we're pulling out in 1 minute.
We'll be aboard. Now, just don't go too fast.
Yeah, you might hit a chipmunk or derail the whole train. Chipmunk.
Uncle Joe, I'm kind of worried.
Me too. I worry every time I ride this thing.
No, not about the train. I was wondering if we did right leaving the girls alone with those 2 boys.
You mean Arthur Gilroy and Lowell Reitmeyer?
Uh-huh.
Well, you can relax. I think they're 2 of the finest young men I've ever met.
Oh, you think so?
Kate, if there's one thing I am, it's a great judge of character. It's in the eyes. Yeah, there's an old saying, eyes wide apart, goodness in the heart. Eyes close together, look out for stormy weather.
Who said that?
A very wise man.
You?
Yeah.
Here she comes. This is it.
Yeah, it.
Floyd, looks like somebody's piled some tires on the track. You gonna stop? Of course I'm gonna stop.
Good, I can use them for firewood.
What in the world?
Probably hit a chipmunk.
What, Charlie and Floyd have never stopped here before.
Well, there's chipmunks all up and down the line.
Hey, we finally did it. We made the big time. We're getting held up.
Come on. Now, let's get this straight, the whole bunch of you. One false move and I'll blow you all to bits.
Yeah, to bits.
Bits? Well, my goodness, there's nothing on
Wait
this
a minute,
train that
Kate.
you...
I'd better handle this. Now, see here, young fella, if this is your idea of a joke... I didn't say it was my idea of a joke. Kate, you better handle this. Them's real killers if I ever seen one.
You ain't just a kidding, mister. All right, everybody into the baggage car.
You heard him. You first, Mrs. Lady.
Lowell Reitmeyer.
Reitmeyer.
And that's Arthur.
It isn't either. Start moving.
What do you know, Charlie? It's Lowell and Arthur.
Howdy, boys. Holding up the train, huh?
We picked a nice day for it.
You two. Them's desperate criminals. You want to get us all killed?
Oh, Uncle Joe, it's only Arthur and Lowell. The same two you liked so much a few minutes ago.
But that was before I noticed their eyes were so close set. See what I mean?
What's the matter, you all deaf? Everybody into the baggage car.
The silliest thing I ever heard of.
Come on, move. Darn you, what'd you wear your glasses for?
Well, 'cause my mother makes me. You know that. If I don't, I get a headache.
All right. Everybody out of my way. We're gonna crack open the bank shipment.
Yeah, the bank shipment. We had this caper case pretty darn good.
Lowell, stop trying to talk like a roughneck. And take off that handkerchief. It looks terrible.
Hey, leave that mask alone.
It's all right, Arthur. It was killing my sinuses anyway.
Take yours off, too. We know who you are.
Kate, don't get them riled up. I know these vicious characters. They just as soon kill you as look at you.
Arthur and Lowell?
I don't care if it is Arthur and Lowell. They've gone stark raving mad.
Why don't you shut up?
Arthur, I wish you wouldn't be so hard on Uncle Joe's stomach. I've seen pincushions treated gentler.
Talks too much. And get this straight, all of you. This is a holdup, not a clam bake. And I got a mighty itchy finger.
Have you tried soaking it in Epsom salts? I had a brother-in-law once who...
Quiet! Lowell, get an axe and chop the lock off that bank shipment.
Where am I going to get an axe?
There's one right back there.
Yeah, but it says use only in case of fire.
Would you like me to light a match? That'd legal it up.
Asking for it, Kate. They'll cut you to ribbons.
Shh, Uncle Joe, they'll poke you in the stomach again.
Arthur, what do you need an axe for? Look. I ain't had a key since the trade rat run off with it 4 or 5 years ago.
Left us some real nice licorice drops in exchange.
Quiet! Come on, Lowell, get that box open. Let's get the money and get out of here.
Okay, Chief.
Wait. I'd like to offer you nice crooks a little advice. This box is federal property. And if you open it, it'll bring the FBI and the government bloodhounds a-howling on your trail. Remember, I'm just telling you this as a friend.
That Joe don't make friends too easy, does he?
Joe, I know that's smarts, but it'll take your mind off your tummy for a spell.
Go ahead, Lowell, open the box.
Hey, Arthur, look!
What kind of a bank shipment is this?
Deposit slips, mostly.
If you boys open an account, you'll have a lifetime supply.
Yeah, but that wouldn't do us any good. We don't live around here.
What happened to the money?
Money on this train?
You mean we went to all this trouble for deposit slips?
Why, heck no. There's blotters and checks, and ballpoint pens, and paper clips.
Lifetime supply of those, too. Good going, Lowell. You made quite a haul.
That ain't even counting the gorgonzola cheese and 6 sacks of fertilizer.
Arthur, you better face it. There's nothing worth taking in this whole neighborhood.
I wouldn't say that, Kate.
Don't pay any attention to him. He has the craziest sense of humor. There's nothing that would interest a couple of important desperados like you.
Kate Bradley, how can you stand there and fib like that? You with that big safe right behind the desk in your own hotel. She keeps all the guest valuables there, you know.
Lloyd, why don't I give you the combination and you can hand it over to him?
You locking the safe now?
That does it. Take Charlie up front, get the ties off the track, and get this heap started. We're heading back for the hotel.
You want to see that Billie Jo again, huh?
Billie Jo and a safe full of valuables. Come on, let's go. All right, everybody. Back in the passenger car.
Lloyd, how do you do it?
Do what?
Your mouth isn't any bigger than anybody else's. How do you manage to get both feet in it?
Okay, come on, come on. Come on, move it. You too, ma'am. Come on. Okay, now everybody follow me up to the hotel.
Come on, move.
All right, all right.
When I say move, I mean move.
All right, all right.
I don't know what's come over that young fella. He was so nice this morning. Well, he's a regular Dr. Jekyll and Mr. What's-his-name?
Hyde.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Here, Charlie, hold it.
Hey! I told you no more funny stuff. Get up out of there.
All right.
Come on, everybody follow me up to the hotel.
Yeah, hotel.
Lowell, carry this for me, will you?
Oh, sure, Mrs. Bradley.
Can I carry a gun for you?
Oh, no, it's all right. I can manage.
Yeah, manage. Nothing, Lowell, nothing.
Hi,
Hi, Billy. All right, everybody inside. Come on, come on.
What are you doing,
Hold
Arthur?
it. You'll see, doll. Where are you going?
I'll sort my mail.
Come on, Floyd.
Wait a minute. Where do you think you're going?
We're gonna put the groceries in the kitchen.
That's all right, son. We'll be right back.
No, what are you doing?
Well, I got groceries, too.
Give me that. Get that out in the kitchen.
Yes, sir.
And see that you come right back.
Yes, sir.
Now, don't try anything funny, any of you.
Arthur, what are you doing with the gun?
Oh, he and Babyface Whitemeyer held up the train.
No, Reitmeyer.
All right.
Shut up, you nut. Where's your gun?
I left it in the sack.
In the sack?
Yeah, sack.
Hey, look what I found.
And don't try anything else. Buster.
No.
Now, you listen, Arthur. You stop poking Uncle Joe so hard or I'm going to take a stick to you.
What's the matter with everybody around here? Can't you see we're desperate criminals? You're all in danger. Look, this is a real gun, and I'm going to blow a hole in the first creep who gets out of line.
Mom, you know what this is? This is a perfect case of paranoid schizophrenia.
Well, don't call him any names. You're looking at a mad dog killer.
Shut up or you'll get bit. Okay. Now, where's the safe?
Oh, no. Arthur, you stay away from here.
Aha.
Why, Betty Jo, what's the matter with you? There's nothing in the safe.
Oh, that won't work, Mrs. Bradley. I wasn't born yesterday.
Yeah, his birthday's June the 10th.
Come on, get out of the way.
Arthur, please don't.
Come on, move. Hey, it's open. We're in luck.
Yeah, and luck.
Betty Jo Bradley.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Hey, those must be pretty valuable cats.
How many times have I told you that the safe is no place for Miranda?
But that's where she always likes to have her kittens.
What a kooky joint.
Deposit slips and cats. What are we going to do now, Arthur?
I'm not licked yet. Come on, everybody out of here. Out along the counter. Come on, move.
Yeah, the counter. Come on.
Line up out along the counter, Mrs. Bradley. There's got to be something valuable around here.
I've got an old army cut Benedict Arnold slipped in.
Come on! Empty the pockets and dump the valuables on the counter.
Oh, my goodness, look at the time. Come on, girls.
Wait a minute. Who said you could leave?
Well, it's 5 o'clock. We have to start fixing dinner.
Didn't you hear what I said about the valuables?
Oh, they'll still be here after dinner.
You're welcome to stay, Arthur.
Yeah, but I've got a gun. You can't just walk. Where are you going?
Well, I thought I'd help him set the table. It's the least I can do.
Wow, we gotta get some wood on the fire. Come on, Floyd.
Yeah, the baller probably's getting thirsty, too.
Yeah. Come back here, both of you.
Oh, don't worry about a thing. We'll be back for dinner.
Doesn't anybody listen to me around here? Hey! Where do you think you're going?
No place. I was just opening the door to let in a little fresh air for you, not for me.
Get lost.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
More dessert, anybody?
Oh, no, thanks. It's good.
Well, I think you can clear off, girls.
Help you, Billy.
Yeah, Billy. I mean, Bobbie.
I think that the two of us can handle this alone.
Oh, I know, but why not let the girls help us?
You're right, Lowell. Let the girls help.
Mama, what are we going to do about Uncle Joe?
Oh, keep his dish warm in the oven. And if he's to be found, Betty Jo will find him.
Right this way, fellas.
You know, Kate, they're not bad boys.
Of course they're not. All they need is jobs to keep them out of mischief.
Mother! Mother! I think Uncle Joe's here. I saw a lantern coming across the meadow. It must be Uncle Joe.
Now, where could that man have been?
Must have been important for him to miss a meal.
Follow me, officer. You better have your gun out. These are desperate criminals. They've escaped.
Uncle Joe.
They've taken Billy and Bobbie as hostage.
Uncle Joe.
How'd it happen?
Joe, the boys are in the kitchen.
I hope you got them tied up tight. They're a couple of real mad dog killers.
Officer.
Trooper Benson, ma'am. This gentleman flagged me down on the county road.
Yeah, that's Joe Carson. It's C-A-R-S-O-N, in case the newspapers ask. I escaped from the bandits at the risk of my life.
They're not bandits. Arthur, Lowell, come in here, please.
Better have your gun ready. They're vicious. Don't let those aprons fool you. Arrest them.
The boys or the girls?
Officer, I'm awfully sorry that Uncle Joe sent you on this wild goose chase, but these boys are not criminals.
They held up a train, didn't they, Charlie?
Yeah, for about 5 minutes.
Yeah, 5.
Officer, won't you sit down and have some food?
No, thank you, ma'am. I have to get back to my car. It's quite a little walk from here. Good night, everyone.
Good night. Thank you.
They had a gun. I got a black and blue stomach to prove it.
Well, Arthur, let's get back to the dishes.
Yeah, dishes.
Kate, what's the matter with everybody? Them boys had guns. You saw them.
As a matter of fact, I got them. I'm gonna have this one for dessert.
Dessert?
Best liquors I've tasted in a long time.
Petticoat Junction.
This has been a Filmways presentation.
Come ride the little train that is rolling down the tracks to the junction. Forget about your cares, it is time to relax at the junction. Lots of curves, you bet, and even more when you get to the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
There's a little hotel called the Shady Rest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
It is run by Kate. Come and be her guest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
And that's Uncle Joe. He's a moving kind of slow at the junction. Petticoat Junction.
Mr. Begley?
Well, I hate to leave, but I have to go back upstate.
Well, couldn't you see your way clear to just stay one more day?
I can't.
Not even at our special end of the tourist season bargain reduce rates?
I'm sorry, Kate.
I'll move you into the bridal suite.
Kate, I'm not even married.
But you could pretend.
I'm sorry, I have to run. My train's just about due, but thanks for everything.
I sure hope the train doesn't break down, otherwise you're going to have to stay here a few more days.
Oh, there she is.
Hooray.
See you next year.
Well, there goes our clientele.
Who needs him?
We do. He was our last link between us and money.
Well, I wouldn't worry, Kate. Something will come along.
I know what'll come along. Bankruptcy. Another week without any customers, and we're going to be eating greens 3 times a day.
I don't see why. We can always get credits from Sam Drucker.
I can't go to Sam. We already owe him a small fortune.
I can go to Sam. Borrowing money is a man's job. How big a hole are we in?
Well, we have a $200 bank loan payment to meet at the end of the week.
$200? That's not a hole. That's a goddamn crater.
I want you to take this locket into Pixley for me. It ought to bring a good price.
Kate, you mean you want me to pawn your gold locket?
You're gonna have to. I can't bear to.
Kate, you've worn this next to your heart since the day you were married.
Well, you better hustle along or you're gonna miss the train.
Kate?
And none of this nonsense about going to Sam Drucker with another sob story.
Sure, Kate.
Cross your heart.
Sure, Kate. Gone hunting back in 3 days. Dang Sam Drucker. He's out hunting canvasbacks and I'm out 200 greenbacks.
Pardon me, sir. Can you possibly tell us where we are?
In front of Sam Drucker's store in Hooterville.
Good heavens, Henrietta. They dropped us off in a foreign land.
What were you looking for?
Madame Bovary's Hideaway Reducing Farm.
Madame Bovary's?
Only one of the most exclusive reducing resorts in the entire country.
Oh, yes. Madame Bovary. I hear she's charging quite a bit these days.
$200 a week per person, but it's worth it.
We'll do anything if you'll only tell us how to get there.
I can tell you how to get to a place that will make Madame Bovary's look like a chicken coop.
Really?
Have you ever heard of the Shady Rest Reducing Farm?
Never.
Good. Then I'll tell you about it. It so happens that just 25 miles from where we're standing is the most exclusive reducing resort in North America.
The Shady Rest.
The same.
If the Shady Rest is so famous, why haven't we heard about it?
Oh, it's too exclusive to advertise. Surely you've heard of the Shady Rest motto, your loss is our gain?
Yes. Oh, yes, I think I have. Do you think they'd take us in?
Well, we'd sure try.
We? Are you associated with the Shady Rest?
Well, without me, they wouldn't be where they are today.
You mean that you're in charge?
I handle the business end. Kate Bradley handles the reducing end.
What can we lose?
Well, I'd say about 20 pounds apiece.
Oh, I'd love to lose 20 pounds.
Oh, I'd settle for 10.
Fine. And our rates are only half that of Madame Bovary's. Let's go.
I don't know. Madame Bovary, well, she's considered...
I'll tell you what. If you're not satisfied, it won't cost you 1 penny. Now, what do you say?
That sounds fair enough.
It's a deal. Now, how do we get there?
Oh, we're just in time. The TH&SW is here coming.
TH&SW?
Yeah, thin hip and slim waistline special. Let's go, girls.
Mom, guess what? The cannonball stopped.
Well, of course it stopped. How else can it drop off Uncle Joe?
Oh, it isn't just Uncle Joe. He's bringing up enough suitcases to start a luggage store.
Yes! Oh, wonderful! Run upstairs and tidy up our best rooms.
I just can't wait to meet this Kate Bradley. She sounds like an amazing woman.
She's all of that. Wait till you meet her. You'd never believe she's 75 years old.
70? My word.
Well, you certainly have an isolated spot here. How did you ever find it?
Well, it wasn't easy.
I have never seen anything so quaint.
We spared no expense to quaint it up.
Just smell that clean, fresh air. It gives me shivers.
Well, air sniffing and goosebumps is on the house, so help yourself to all you want. Just come this way, ladies. Kate, these two women just love the looks of the place. Oh, here's a little something I don't think you're going to have to part with.
I sure love you, Uncle Joe.
How do you do? I'm Henrietta Boswell of Boston, and this is Gertrude Hawley of Philadelphia.
Glad to meet you. I'm Kate Bradley of Hooterville.
Mrs. Bradley, age is certainly no problem to you, is
Oh,
it?
no. It's just a matter of keeping everything in top condition.
It's remarkable.
Unbelievable. 75 years old.
Yeah, and good for many years more.
Oh, we just can't wait to get started on your program.
Program? Oh, yes, my daughters do sing after supper sometimes. I better go upstairs and make sure that your rooms are ready.
What do you think?
She is a fantastic woman, all right.
If you think she's something, you should see her 3 old maid daughters. You girls know I wouldn't ask you to do anything wrong.
I guess not.
Well, of course not. Ain't I been your sweet and trusted old uncle all these years?
But, Uncle Joe, isn't that lying?
Betty Jo, it's not lying to tell these women you're 32. You will be 32 one of these days. You're just telling the truth ahead of time.
And I'm 35. And I'm 37.
You look good for your age.
I don't know what Mom would think.
Betty Jo, we're doing this for your mom. Well, if we can turn the Shady Rest into a beauty factory for just 1 week, she can meet the payment on that loan.
Okay, Uncle Joe, if you say so.
Good girls. Now get in there and look well preserved.
Good heavens. Chicken and dumplings?
For us? Oh, you can have all you want at Shady Rest, so long as you clean your plate. I'll go get the mashed potatoes.
Think that these lovely creatures are actually in their middle 30s. And you eat meals like this?
Oh, all the time.
Amazing. How do they stay so thin? After all, we are here to reduce.
That's one of Kate's secrets. It isn't how much you eat, it's the combination that counts. Have you ladies ever ate turnip greens?
Never. Forbid.
Well, there's your answer. You can eat all the chicken and dumplings you want, so long as you eat some of our special homegrown turnip greens with it.
Oh, must we?
Well, if it works, Henrietta. Take some.
Just a minute, Mr. Carson. You eat here all the time. Why aren't you thin?
Yes, how do you explain that?
Ladies, you're looking at a most unfortunate soul. I'm probably the only man living who's allergic to turnip greens.
Well, here's the mashed potatoes. Would you like anything else?
Just one more thing. Another bowl of these fabulous turnip greens.
More pancakes, please, Mom. Me too.
Coming right up.
And more sausage, too.
Sorry, you're out of luck. When Uncle Joe and our 2 lady guests left the breakfast table, most of the sausage went with them.
I'll bet our guests haven't tasted anything like your sausage.
They sure haven't. Uncle Joe ate it all.
What did they have?
Pancakes and turnip greens.
For breakfast?
That's what they wanted.
Say, Mom, what's all that racket out back?
That's Uncle Joe chopping wood.
Uncle Joe? Chopping wood?
I can't get over the change in Uncle Joe this morning. Just out of habit, I said, chop some wood, paint the back fence, and do a few of the chores he's been avoiding. And listen to him out there, going a mile a minute.
Take it easy, ladies. You don't want to overdo the first day.
Gertrude, isn't this exciting?
Personally, I think it's exhausting. I've never exercised in such a primitive fashion before.
Well, it's all part of our Back to Nature program. You won't see none of them do-nothing gadgets around here like they have in them big city-reducing saloons. Them and their fancy bicycles, big dumbbells, and swimming pools. They reduce your wallet, not your waistline.
Doesn't it seem terribly strenuous?
I used to feel that way about it, but not anymore.
Do you exercise this way, too?
Oh, every day. If I had another axe, I'd be going at it with you.
Oh, well, we hate to deprive you of your morning exercise.
Ladies, it's my pleasure. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1.
This is fun.
That's the greatest wrist-thinning exercise ever invented. 1, 2. Okay, ladies, that'll be enough for now. Run around the hotel a couple of times, and we'll get back to the wrist-thinning exercise later this afternoon.
Uncle Joe, have you had those poor women painting the fence?
Hey, I come down here this morning to do my chores just like you asked me. And doggone if them 2 didn't come along in them funny-looking clothes and take over.
They asked to do your chores?
These city women sure are peculiar in some ways.
I guess I just never will understand rich folk.
I don't believe it. You two gorgeous girls can't be the two unfortunates that came dragging in here last night.
Have we really changed that much?
And gotten thinner?
Well, if you shrink any more, we'll have to send you home in envelopes.
I can't believe we're losing all those pounds.
Step right on here.
You go first, Gertrude.
Oh, Henrietta, I couldn't. My heart's beating too fast.
All right. My heavens. I've lost 12 pounds.
Henrietta, so have I.
It's unbelievable.
Henrietta, let's get on with our wrist-thinning exercises.
You ladies go ahead. I'll be with you shortly. Kate, my dear?
Hold it, Uncle Shenanigans. What was that about wrist-thinning exercises? What are you doing with the scale?
I guess them two city women just found another strange way to exercise, and I'm taking these upstairs.
Why is it while they're exercising, they just happen to be doing your work?
Well, I don't ask questions. I just live and let live. You mind sitting this one out? I've got to get these scales upstairs.
Hey, if I can't get a straight answer out of you, maybe one of our guests will give me one.
Oh, wait a minute, Kate. I don't think you want to do that.
I don't, why not?
You might upset them.
All right. Then you tell me the truth.
I always tell you the truth. You know that, Kate.
Yeah, I know that, but sometimes you twist it a little. This time I want it straight. Let's have it.
Well, I'm afraid this kind of truth's going to require a sitting position.
I'll take it standing.
Well, you go ahead. I'm going to have to tell it sitting.
And for your part in this wild scheme, just as soon as I can afford to give them back to you again, I'm withdrawing your allowances.
We're sorry, Mom, but we didn't want the hotel to go bankrupt. It's a lot cheaper at Shady Rest than it is at Madame Bovary's. And Uncle Joe's keeping them happy and saving the money at the same time. He couldn't bear to sell your locket.
Oh, I know he meant well, but there are two ways to do things. The right way and Uncle Joe's way.
Well, what are you going to do about it?
Just what I told Uncle Joe. After supper, I'm going in there and tell those ladies the truth. And there'll be no more weight-reducing turnip greens.
Oh, here you are. Ladies, I'm afraid I'm the bearer of sad tidings.
What's the matter?
Well, Kate's at it again.
Kate's at what again?
Happens every time.
What happens?
Hadn't you noticed? She's jealous of you. Small wonder with how lovely and beautiful you're beginning to look. You know, Kate can't stand being challenged as a queen bee around here. It's getting so we can't keep customers around here anymore.
What do you mean?
I'm afraid she's going to try to coax you into leaving with some cock and bull story.
But we were making such beautiful progress.
You bet you are. That's why the old girl's starting to sizzle. She's thinking that if you stay around here any longer, you'll start to look too good. Might even stumble onto her personal miracle secret.
Personal miracle secret?
The one she ain't never divulged, except to her daughters when they started to wrinkle up a while back.
Well, I'm not leaving here until I find out what it is.
That goes for me, too.
Okay, don't say I didn't warn you. She's getting green with envy. She might even tell you anything. I wouldn't be surprised if she told you that this wasn't a reducing farm.
She wouldn't dare.
Oh, she couldn't make us swallow that story.
Come on, Gertrude, let's get on with our wrist thinning.
Mrs. Boswell, Mrs. Hawley, I don't know how to say this, but I'm afraid you've been exercising under false pretenses. This isn't a reducing farm.
Oh? You don't say.
You see, the Shady Rest is just a plain little old country hotel.
Is that a fact?
And all that nonsense about me being 75 and turnip greens and everything. Did you notice I didn't have the nerve to serve them to you tonight?
Yes, we noticed.
And I wouldn't blame you if in the morning you checked out without paying.
Oh, we don't intend to check out, Mrs. Bradley.
You don't?
No, we like it here just the way it is.
You mean you're going to stay?
Definitely.
And now, if you'll excuse us, we'll have to go on up to our rooms. We're tired.
Night-night.
Ta-ta.
They heard it all, and they didn't even seem to mind a bit.
No. You know, girls, if I live to be 100, I'll never understand city folk.
You have them. Wonderful.
2 heaping dishes of turnip greens, freshly filled.
After all that pot roast and mashed potatoes we ate, well, in plenty. It's so good to be back on our diets.
What are you looking for, Mom?
The only button that matches the one on that dress.
Oh.
Maybe it has something to do with the circulation.
Could be.
Mom, but I can't find her kittens.
Oh, well, as soon as I finish fixing this meal for them, we'll go see if we can find them.
I sneaked a peek at her in the kitchen a moment ago. She's mixing all sorts of things in a bowl.
Marvelous. Henrietta, we may be hitting the jackpot at last.
Be patient, honey. This will be ready in a couple of seconds. This bone meal's great for the teeth.
What is that you're adding, Mom?
Special vitamins to build up pep and resistance.
You're right, Henrietta. This is the secret.
Mom, there isn't a living creature around here that doesn't benefit by what you know.
It's taken a long time to figure out the right combination of ingredients. First, you wouldn't eat it. Then I finally found a way to make it appetizing.
You sure have the secret, Mom.
There, it's all set. Now, let's go out and back and see if we can find the rest of the family.
Shall we take that along?
Oh, no, leave it. They can eat in here.
Oh, did she say this was appetizing? I wouldn't feed it to my cat.
Betty Jo?
Over here, Mom.
We're all waiting supper for you, dear. Couldn't you find your school books?
Oh, sure, but I found something else. The cannonball just sprung a new leak.
Well, I declare, it's spouting steam like a tea kettle.
It's the steam pipe on the air pump. I've been looking around for something to fix it.
Well, it sounds bad. Is it serious?
Not really. But I just can't bear to see the cannonball bleed like this.
I can't hear what they're saying, but it looks to me like they're breathing that steam.
Yes, they are, aren't they?
Do you suppose the boiler of that locomotive is filled with water that has some kind of rare minerals in it?
It's possible. And it could be that the miracle takes place when the water turns to steam.
Please, Mom, please.
All right, Betty Jo, you can use the clamp off the garden hose to fix it. But after supper, Floyd and Charlie are starving. Come on, let's go.
Thanks, Mom. The new pipe's rusting out awful fast.
It's no wonder with the hard water we got around here. Come on.
It sure does have an effect, doesn't it?
Well, it's so chock full of minerals. Then when it's heated and you put pressure on it, it never fails.
You're right. It's the water that does it every time.
Well, Henrietta, shall we? My dear, we've tried Swedish steam and Turkish steam and Finnish steam, but now for the greatest steam of all, the Kate Bradley miracle steam of you. Oh, Henrietta, this is exciting. Oh, goodbye.
Ladies, don't tell me you're leaving.
Yes, it's time we went home, Mr. Carson.
Well, I guess all good things have to come to an end. You ain't got no idea what staying at the Shady Rest has done for you.
Oh, yes, we have. Indeed.
You look years younger, both of you.
And we feel younger, Mr. Carson.
That's because we learned Mrs. Bradley's secret.
You what? You did? Oh, girls, would you get the ladies' baggage down to the tracks?
We did learn your secret, Mrs. Bradley.
My secret?
Just a minute, Mr. Carson. Come here. You're very much involved in this, you know.
Mrs. Bradley, we've been following you for days, from the rooster's first crow to the time you go to bed.
And we know your secret.
I don't know what you mean. What secret?
What keeps you young and attractive?
Ladies, why don't we just forget the whole thing?
Your secret, Mrs. Bradley, is hard work.
We have never seen anyone tackle work the way you do.
You're incredible. You're not 75 years old like this old rascal would have us believe. But you're still an incredible woman.
Old maid daughters in their 30s don't usually go to high school, do they, Mr. Carson?
Well, ordinarily, no. But these girls didn't take up book learning until they
You old rogue, you tricked us, didn't you? Now admit it.
Well, now, ladies, there's two ways to look at that. You see,
Uncle Joe.
Okay, I admit it. I'm sorry, ladies.
I am, too. And you don't owe us a penny for staying here.
Don't be silly. We had a wonderful time.
We've been on so many diets for the last 6 months. Eating again was heavenly.
Your food, Mrs. Bradley, is fabulous.
I know, but it's not fair for you to pay. You came here to take off weight.
Well, we can do that horrible thing at Madame Bovary's.
Let's go, Gertrude. Goodbye, Mrs. Bradley. Mr. Carson.
Goodbye, ladies, and thank you.
Yeah, thanks a million, ladies. And goodbye.
Goodbye, you old rascal.
Well, it worked out pretty good after all.
Only because they were such nice ladies. What would you have done if they hadn't paid for staying here?
I wasn't worried. You see, I just got word Sam Drucker's back from his hunting trip.
Petticoat Junction.
The National Safety Council says seatbelts could save 5,000 lives a year. Use your seatbelt.
This has been a Filmways presentation.
Come ride the little train that is rolling down the tracks to the junction. Forget about your cares, it is time to relax at the junction. Lots of curves, you bet, and even more when you get to the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
There's a little hotel called the Shady Rest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
It is run by Kate. Come and be her guest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
And that's Uncle Joe. He's a moving kind of slow at the junction. Petticoat Junction.
She's not in the kitchen either. Well, maybe Betty found her. She's not outside. Well, maybe she went into town. Without telling us? Oh, Mother wouldn't do that. Oh, she's in the cellar. Why didn't we think of it?
All right, who hid my Indian?
Uncle Joe, we're worried. We can't find Mama.
Now you know how I feel when you hide my Indian.
Uncle Joe, this is serious. I don't know where We've looked all over the house.
All right. Stop chattering like a nest full of baby blue jays. Your ma went to town. She left a note.
What does it say?
Nothing, just that she went to town.
But I'm worried. Me too. So am I.
What about?
Well, Mom didn't sleep a wink last night. We heard her walking the floor all night long. And she didn't eat a bite of breakfast. I'll bet she's still worried about the train, Uncle Joe. Afraid the railroad's gonna scrap it.
Relax. I took care of that railroad man. He wouldn't dare scrap the Hooterville cannonball.
Has anyone heard the train this morning? No, I haven't. I haven't either. Then Mother must still be at the track waiting. Come on, let's go.
All the mornings for the cannonball to be late. For the cannonball. It's 2 hours late.
Mother, do you think the railroad has scrapped it?
Of course not. There's nothing to worry about.
Then why were you awake all night?
I was reading.
Walking the floor?
If I read in bed, I fall asleep.
Mother, you're worried about the train.
Oh, I am not.
Well, you didn't eat a bite of breakfast.
Of course I did. I had coffee and buttered train. Toast.
Hey, you sure started a ruckus this morning.
Look at Uncle Joe, the cannonball's still running.
Well, of course it's still running. I saw to that. Let's all go up and get some breakfast.
Look, I'm going into Hooterville to see Sam Drucker.
What about?
About the train. He knows the law, and we should be ready in case Mr. Bedloe makes more trouble.
I sure sent that Bedloe running back to the main office with his tail between his legs. He wouldn't dare tackle me again.
Yeah, but what if somebody higher up in the railroad makes more trouble?
We'll bring them on. The bigger they come, the harder they fall.
I still feel better talking to Sam.
No. You stay here and I'll go. Fighting the railroad's a man's job.
Well, I kind of thought you'd get some of those chores done today.
What chores?
Well, you've been promising to chop some wood and clean out the chicken yard.
You know that? I'm fighting the CNFW Railroad single-handed, and she asked me to clean out a chicken yard.
Bedloe, you had a job to do, and you didn't do it.
But, Mr. Curtis...
What do those roofs do to you back there? You used to be the best hatchet man this railroad ever had. Now look at you. You couldn't chop your way through a watercress sandwich.
Mr. Curtis...
Don't just stand there. Start lying.
Yes, sir. Well, Chief, I saved this line at least $150,000. If we junked the Hooterville cannonball, those people were going to sue us for damages.
Let them sue. Why do you think we're overpaying our lawyers? Gentlemen, I tell you the Hooterville cannonball is through.
But it's such a quaint little train.
The CNFW doesn't have room for quaint little trains. Now, if we hook up the main line from Hooterville, extend the branch from Pixley to our existing track, we can cut 30 minutes from the schedule of the Fenton City Flyer. 30 valuable minutes. And that means money in the bank for the CNFW.
But, Chief, you can't send the flyer through that valley. There are too many curves.
We'll straighten them.
And the trestle that connects with the branch line is absolutely ruined. The others are too narrow and old.
We'll build new ones out of concrete and steel.
But the right-of-way is full of hills.
We'll level them.
And swamps.
We'll fill up the swamps with the hills. Gentlemen, we'll send our diesels through there so fast, those Hooterville hicks will think they're living on a launching pad. I will have a full report for you by the end of the week. I am going into that valley incognito and make a personal survey.
But Mr.
Incognito, Mr. Bedloe. You see, that's where you made your mistake. You told them who you were, and they ganged up on you. Miss Hammond, I want you to have my helicopter and wrinkle me a suit. Have them both on the roof in 20 minutes.
According to Sam Drucker, all we can do right now is lay low and let the railroad make the next move.
Sam's a smart fella.
He says to expect trouble, though, especially from the president. Remember how mean Mr. Bedloe was?
Honorest man I ever met.
Well, from what Sam's heard, the president of this railroad Makes Mr. Bedloe look like a Sunday school teacher. Floyd, look. It's a heliocopter.
Yeah. What do you suppose that whirly-bug's doing around here?
Put me down outside Hooterville.
According to the map, I flew right over it, but I didn't see a thing.
You just passed the train, so put me down in front of it and I'll blag a ride.
Roger.
Don't forget now, I'll be waiting at Hooterville, ready to be picked up Friday noon.
Like a hobo.
Yeah, and he had the nerve to stop the train.
Go easy on you.
Listen, Kate, it's bad enough for a hobo to hook a ride on the outside, but he'd come inside.
Yeah, but the poor fella looks like he's on his last leg, so take it easy, huh?
Okay.
Hi there.
Hello?
My name is Kate Bradley. I run the Shady Rest Hotel up the tracks away, and this is Mr. Smoot.
Hello, Smoot?
It's Mr. Smoot. How far are you figuring on going?
End of the line. How much do I owe you? Well, my secretary must not have put any money in these clothes. I've got money.
Sure you have. Sure you have.
I still want to know what the fare is.
You wouldn't know what to charge him, would you, Floyd?
No, I wouldn't. We never stopped where we picked you up before.
Hi.
What's up, Charlie?
Oh, nothing. Just come back to check on the hitchhiker.
Wait a minute. You're the engineer, aren't you?
Yep, sure am.
Well, then who's running this train?
My little girl.
What?
Betty Jo, my youngest daughter.
Runs the train real good, too. Come on, Floyd. We're almost to the trestle.
See you later, folks. They let your daughter run this train, a child?
She's been running it for years. Has a real steady hand on the throttle. Her braking could stand improvement.
What are we stopping here for?
Morgan Creek Trestle. We always stop here this time of the year.
Why?
Come on, I'll show you. We're going to be here a spell.
Well, I'm all baited up and ready to go.
Well, dump it in. Fish ain't likely to climb up here begging for it.
Quiet, both of you. I think I got me a nibble. Nope, the worm was just stretching.
Oh, no. You mean to tell me you stopped this train just to go fishing?
We're in no hurry.
Well, I am. Let's get this iron rolling.
You sure give good orders for a hobo.
A hobo? I am Norman P. Curtis, presently a hobo.
Well, if you don't intend staying one, there's no shame in it.
Would you like to try my pole?
Oh, no, thanks. I'm not much of a fisherman.
Well, you never know till you try.
Go ahead.
Well, all right. But I'm not very good at it.
Ooh, I wouldn't say that. I think you got something already. Either that or Betty Jo's using a mighty heavy worm.
Why, George, I have. I've got a fish. Look, a fish.
Isn't that cute?
I caught a fish. I haven't had a meal like this in years.
Well, you're glomping it down. You won't need another one for years. I thought those two freeloaders could put it away if you got them backed into a corner.
What do you mean, freeloaders?
We give value received.
Well, all of you ride on our railroad for free.
Oh, they do? Well, I'd like to hear more about that later.
Yes, Kate and the girls and Uncle Joe and...
Here you are, Mr. Curtis. The piece de resistance.
Oh, Mrs. Bradley, I don't think I have room for anything more.
Oh, you're just being modest. The way you pack it in, you could give stuff and lessons to a silo.
You'll have room, all right. Regarde. Poisson a la Curtis.
My fish.
Where?
Right there under that sprig of parsley.
Isn't that something?
What'd you call it?
Poisson. That's French for fish.
I've seen heftier-looking guppies.
This one did lose a little in the translation.
Mrs. Bradley, I can't remember...
Kate?
Oh, Kate, thank you. I can't remember when I've tasted such delectable food. I'm certainly going to miss it.
Well, why don't you stay for a few more days? Tomorrow we're going to have ribs.
Ribs? Oh, I really would like to stay, but no, I must get on to Pixley.
Mr. Curtis, we all get down on our luck sometimes, so
Kate.
you don't have to be bashful with us. If it's a question of money, we can work something out.
Kate. You're very kind. Maybe I will stay on for a while.
Kate, could I speak to you for a minute?
Well, sure, and just holler when you want dessert. We're going to have gooseberry turnovers.
Gooseberry turnovers? Oh, marvelous. My own fish. Maybe I shouldn't have asked her to cook it. Maybe I should have had it mounted.
Kate, why'd you have to invite him to stay?
Why not? He's a very nice man.
Have you seen him eat? He's got more stomachs than a camel.
Poor man.
Poor us, you mean. Why, he's had everything but the delphiniums Betty Jo painted on the plate.
Uncle Joe, I got a feeling about Norman Curtis. His coat may be frazzled, and he may be coming apart at the seams, but underneath it all...
He's a tramp.
He's a gentleman. I can tell. And you've got no call to whittle on a man just because he's come on hard times.
Well, if he don't stop eating, our hard times are going to be asking his hard times to move over.
It's our bounden duty to help him. Anybody can tell he's seen better days.
Not better eating days. Kate, you're a mighty poor judge of character. Now, that Norman is a freeloader if I've ever seen one.
He's not a freeloader.
I ain't seen the color of his money, have you?
Well, I'm going to let him work out his keep.
He's going to work?
Sure. You've got a lot of chores that haven't been tended to. Norman can be your helper. Helper.
Oh, well, that's different. Maybe I better go and see if that poor fella needs some more food.
The loveliest lady I've ever known.
Thank you, Mr. Curtis.
Norman, please.
Tell me, Norman, is that a compliment to my personality or to my cooking?
Both. You know, Kate, I think these have been the happiest days of my whole life.
Maybe it's because you've been doing something.
You have been keeping me busy. I haven't chopped wood in years.
But you need a steady job.
You're right. And when I leave here tomorrow, I'm going to the main office of the CNFW Railroad.
And ask them for a job. Any kind of a job. Oiling, wiping, walking track. Why, with your brain, you could work up in no time.
You really think so?
Oh, yes, Norman. You got it in you. You set your mind to it, and in 5 or 10 years, you'll go right to the top. I'm so proud. I'll point at you and I'll say, that's my friend, Norman Curtis, station master.
Well, let's not aim our sights too high.
Curtis, any special song you'd like to hear?
Yes. How about Apple on a Tree?
I don't think we know that one. Billie Jo, do we know Apple on a Tree? No. We don't know that one.
Oh, that's the finest song you ever heard. Here, give me that thing.
Wish I was a woolly boogie bee. Wish I was a woolly boogie bee. I was a woolly boogie bee. I'd make my home in that cherry tree. Wish I was.
Your president did not fire blank cartridges in Hooterville. I did not permit mawkish sentiment to influence my decision.
Well, I'm sorry, Chief. I must have been hypnotized. Well, when do we go back to work up there?
On what?
Well, like you said, hook up the branch line with the Fenton City Flyer.
What are you talking about, Bedloe? We can't send that flyer through that valley. There are too many curves.
But you said we'd straighten them.
The right-of-way is full of hills.
But you said we'd level them.
And swamps.
That's where you said you'd put the hills.
Well, there are too many swamps and not enough hills. And furthermore, the main trestle is completely wrecked. All the others are old and narrow. They're good for nothing but fishing.
But you said we'd build new ones out of concrete and steel.
What's the matter with you, Bedloe? Are you trying to bankrupt this railroad? Your entire idea of modernizing that branch is unfeasible, ill-advised, and unpatriotic.
My idea? Unpatriotic?
Gentlemen, I am leaving immediately to try and straighten out the mess created by our ambassador of goodwill, Mr. Bedloe here. I'll have a full report for you by the middle of next week. Or the week after. Well, anyway, I will let you know. Gentlemen, this meeting is adjourned. Oh, Miss Hammond, dear. If you have a moment, would you please get my helicopter and my wrinkled suit?
hope Mr. Curtis got that job.
What job?
At the railroad. Before he left, said he was going to the main office and see about it.
Kate, you're the worst judge of character I've ever seen. Nutty Norman is a hobo, born and bred. Those kind of fellas don't want to work.
Sure worked hard here, doing your chores.
Yeah, I tried to help him make something out of himself. Man just don't take to work the way I do.
Thanks for the lift, fellas. Oh, will I see you at lunch tomorrow?
You'll see us for supper tonight.
The way you eat, there won't be no tomorrow.
You know something? You're the first man I ever seen could get sparks out of a knife and fork.
Now, Uncle Joe, leave him be. He feels bad enough not landing that job.
Yeah, it's ruined his appetite.
Just as well off not getting in with that CNFW outfit.
Yeah, I hear they are all a bunch of nuts.
That's the case. Nutty Norman ought to be president.
Now, that's enough. I do hear they're awful hard-hearted, especially the president. They say he's a terror.
Did you get a good look at him when you was up there?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I did.
What does he look like?
Well, he's a pretty good-looking fella. And rather nice when you get to know him.
You're as poor a judge of character as Kate. That skunk's trying to scrap our railroad.
Oh, well, wait a minute. It isn't altogether that skunk's fault, the president's fault. As a matter of fact, he wants to save your railroad.
He does?
Yes, he really does, Kate. But you see, he's accountable to a board of directors. And they are accountable to the stockholders and, well, you know stockholders. Well, when the fiscal year terminates, they want those net profit dividends to be commensurate with...
Norman. When you try to talk business, you're pathetic. Stick to eating, that's what you do best.
You don't sing bad.
Speaking of that, let's all go outside and do some singing.
We've got a surprise for you, Mr. Curtis.
Oh, really?
I wish I was a woolly boogie bee. I wish I was a woolly boogie bee. If I was a woolly boogie bee, I would make my home in that old cherry tree. I wish I was a woolly boogie bee.
Yeah, doing our song.
This has been a Filmways presentation.
Come ride the little train that is rolling down the tracks to the junction. Forget about your cares, it is time to relax at the junction. Lots of curves, you bet, and even more when you get to the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
There's a little hotel called the Shady Rest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
It is run by Kate. Come and be her guest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
And that's Uncle Joe. He's a moving kind of slow at the junction. Petticoat Junction.
Charlie, and still no no sign of Mr. Bedloe.
He's gonna be a mighty surprised railroad vice president when he wakes up and finds out his train is gone.
Kate sure had a wonderful idea to sneak out of here while...
Floyd, are you burning railroad ties again?
Charlie, I just burned the loose ones. Besides, we need a quick fire.
You go tell your ma that if she can keep Mr. Bedloe asleep just 10 more minutes, we're on our way to Pixley.
Will do.
You wake up Mr. Bedloe.
Everybody get on the train?
Yes, Mom, but it'll be another 10 or 15 minutes before Charlie and Floyd can get up enough steam to pull out.
We just got to see to it that Mr. Bedloe doesn't wake up before they leave.
All aboard.
Crazy bird.
Phoebe, please, you'll wake Mr. Bedloe.
Run get her a piece of toast. Oh, and hide Uncle Joe's Indian. He found it again. Not yet. Is he still asleep?
Yes, but Uncle Joe's fussing around. He can't find his bathrobe.
Well, I loaned it to Mr. Bedloe. And you tell him that Mr. Bedloe is sleeping in the bridal suite and not to disturb him.
Will, Mom?
Oh, Billie Jo, you start getting things ready so the minute Mr. Bedloe wakes up, we can quick serve him breakfast in bed and keep him there.
But Charlie and Floyd and those salesmen ate up all the eggs.
Oh, no. Oh, Betty Jo, go out and gather up some eggs, dear. Bobbie Jo, you keep an eye on the upstairs.
Okay, Mom.
And you start cooking up some ham, bacon, and sausage, and try not to burn it.
Burn it! Burn it!
You keep your big beak closed except for eating.
What do you mean, Mr. Bedloe sleeping in the bridal suite? You ought to be sleeping in the barn, and I want my bathrobe back.
There's Uncle Joe. Mother says he's not to be disturbed.
We'll see about that. Kate!
Shh, wake him.
What's got into Kate? City feller comes in here, shuts down the railroad, fires everybody, ruins the hotel, and she gives him the best room in the place. Kate!
Shh, you're going to wake Mr. Bedloe.
That chance. Buried 3 feet deep in the softest feather bed in the hotel. Kate!
Joe, please, you'll wake Mr. Bedloe.
See, I want to ask you a question.
I've got to take these to the kitchen there for his breakfast.
That's crazy, that's what it is. Feller deserves to be horsewhipped, and she treats him like royalty. Kate!
Wake Mr. Bedloe.
Now, Kate, listen.
Quiet! You wake Mr. Bedloe.
Well, at least you got an excuse to act like a bird brain.
Joe, put these flowers in a nice, pretty vase. They're for Mr. Bedloe's breakfast tray.
You mean he's getting breakfast in bed?
As soon as he wakes up.
I ain't a hearing right. I can't be. Didn't he sit right here at this table last night and say he was shutting down the railroad?
Yes.
And won't that shut down the hotel?
Yes.
Well, then what in the name of blue thunderation?
Mr. Bedloe's awake. He left his eggnog tray outside the door.
Eggnog tray?
Well, we served him hot eggnog last night about midnight.
To get him to sleep. Now, you go help your sisters get Mr. Bedloe's breakfast up to him. I don't want him having to come down to eat.
Oh, okay.
Now, Uncle Joe, you sit down there and I'll explain all this.
What is there to explain? Mean city feller comes out here and wrecks our lives, so naturally we give him the biggest, softest bed in the place. Eggnog at midnight, breakfast carried to him in the bridal suite like he was a groom, and then you... Kate, you didn't...
What?
You didn't marry that viper, did you?
No.
We're ready, Mom.
Oh. That's very nice.
Ham?
Now remember, girls, pretty smiles and happy talk.
Ain't you going up and move his jaws for him so he won't have to chew?
Joe, I'm doing everything for a reason. Now sit down and I'll explain. I know it looks like I'm being awful soft-hearted.
Soft-headed.
Before Mr. Bedloe can give orders for shutting down the railroad, he's got to get to Pixley. The only way he can get to Pixley is on the train, and the train is here. Now, if we...
It won't work, Kate. I see what you're driving at, but it won't work. You can't keep the train here. It's got to go into Pixley to take those salesmen that spent the night here.
Well, Uncle Joe...
Now, your second mistake was in thinking you could change Bedloe's mind by being nice to him. feller like that, you gotta outsmart, outthink.
Uncle
Yeah, I got it. We'll sneak everybody but him onto the train and send it on into Pixley before he comes down. Kate, you know, putting him in the softest bed in the quietest room and taking his breakfast up to him was one of the luckiest blunders you ever made. Playing right into my scheme. Who's blowing that locomotive whistle?
My guess would be Charlie. He's the engineer.
He'll ruin all my plans. The darn fool's pulling out. We won't have time to wake the salesman.
Well, they're on the train, Uncle Joe.
How come?
I woke him up early.
Kate, this is your morning for lucky blunders.
Mom, it worked. We heard the train pull out. And now Mr. Bedloe can't go into Pixley. Your idea was brilliant, Mom. I knew it would work.
Oh, well... wait a minute, girls. In all fairness, Uncle Joe had the same idea.
That's true, girls. It's just that your mother got up first and beat me to it. Where's Mr. Bedloe?
All right. Whose idea was it to run off with my train and leave me stranded?
Mr. Bedloe, gentlemen are not permitted in the dining room in their robes.
I am no gentleman, and this is not my robe. Now, do I get an answer to my question? All right. We'll let the government settle it. Stealing trains happens to be a federal offense, and everybody connected with this conspiracy is in very serious trouble.
I hope this teaches you a lesson, Kate. Next time you get one of your crazy ideas, check it over with me first. I could have told you this would never work. Hey.
What?
Somebody's hid my Indian again.
No, Charlie, I feel kind of bad about us running off, leaving Kate to face the music.
Well, if it was anybody else but Kate, I'd be mighty worried. But that's one woman in a million.
She sure is. I never met a woman yet to compare with Kate.
How come you never asked her to marry you, Floyd?
I don't think I'm good enough for her. How about you?
I feel the same way.
You do?
I don't think you're good enough for her either. We're coming on into Pixley. Think we better stop?
Well, if we turn around and go back to Shady Rest, Bedloe will grab the train.
Oh, I don't think so. By the time we get back there, Kate will have him eaten out of her hand.
Kate can kill a man with kindness, all right.
Well, if she doesn't kill him with kindness, them daughters of hers will pretty him to death.
It's lunchtime, Mr. Bedloe. Come right into the dining room. Everything's ready for you.
Yeah? What's everything? Poison food? Booby traps? Boiling oil? What's waiting for me behind that curtain?
Your lunch, Mr. Bedloe.
Down, sit down. Everything's piping hot.
If you're expecting me to change my mind about canceling the train, forget it.
It's a good idea.
Uncle Joe, a sour face is not welcome in the dining room.
Then what'd you bring him in for?
You either smile or stay in the kitchen.
I'll stay in the kitchen.
Please, sit down. Girls.
If this isn't a bribe, why all the attention?
As long as you're a guest in my hotel, you're entitled to Shady Rest hospitality. We do not bring our differences to the table. All right, girls, start the food.
More coffee? More pie, Mr. Bedloe?
More cake. How about some more homemade ice cream? And this time, try my hot fudge on a sundae instead of strawberries and peaches.
Oh, please, no more. I've never had such a meal in all my life.
Oh, come on. I'll bet your wife cooks a better meal than this every day. Some women don't care about cooking. They're meant to just sit around and look beautiful. Now, don't tell me your wife isn't beautiful. She'd have to be to catch a successful, good-looking man like you. Oh, yes, let's Let's go into the lobby where you can relax and listen to the entertainment.
Entertainment?
Just a little singing to settle the food. Nothing like music after a meal.
What are you trying to do? Jump the track and get a song wrote about you like Casey Jones?
Well, I figure the faster we go through Shady Rest, the less chance Bedloe's got of stopping us.
We're better than 20 miles out of Shady Rest. Look at it this way, Charlie. The longer we take getting there, the longer Kate and her girls is going to have to work on Bedloe.
That's true. I bet they're really melting him down.
Oh, I'd sure like to be in his shoes right now.
Floating like a zephyr on the soft summer air.
Very nice. Lovely voice.
All my daughters sing. Girls, Mr. Bedloe being a railroad man, maybe he'd like to hear a railroad song. How about this one?
There's a train that runs through this wide valley that is loved by one and all. It's the train that starts way up in Pixley called the Hooterville Cannonball. Well, she makes her run through the dead of winter, through the summer, spring, and fall. Neither cold nor heat nor flood can stop her. She's the Hooterville Cannonball.
Yes, Mr. Bedloe. The folks in this valley depend on that train. It hauls the farmers' crops to market. It takes their children to school. It brings their supplies from town. And on Sunday, it makes a special trip just to take folks to church. When my 3 babies were born, who came screaming through the night to bring the doctor to my side? The Hooterville Cannonball. Her whistle speaks a language we all understand. To the children, it's a lullaby. To the young folks, a song of love. And to the old, a hymn of comfort. Mr. Bedloe, the folks in this valley haven't got much money. But as long as that little train runs, they'll never be poor.
That's the Hooterville Cannonball.
Mrs. Bradley, I came here in anger, and you repaid me with kindness. I gave you bad news, and you gave me warm and friendly hospitality. You and your lovely daughters have taken the time and the trouble to explain what the Hooterville Cannonball means to you and your neighbors. After all of that, could any man say, scrap that little train? Just one. Me. The minute it gets back from Pixley.
Oh, Mr. Bedloe, have a chair.
Thanks. I will.
We're getting close to Shady Rest, and you'll tip off Bedloe we're coming.
I think he knows it already, Floyd. Take a look.
It's Bedloe.
Right smack dab in the middle of the track.
Think we ought to stop?
Of course we're going to stop, you smokehead. That's one of Kate's best chairs.
Mr. Bedloe, listen to me. I got something to tell you. Please. Wait a minute. Floyd and Charlie say they can't back all the way to Pixley. It'll be dangerous. They gotta go on to Hooterville.
Fine, I can cancel the train just as well from there.
Oh. Mr. Bedloe, Why are you so dead set on not letting this train run?
It's bad business. Doesn't make any money.
But it doesn't lose any. Floyd and Charlie are on pensions anyway, and they get their wood and water free.
Mrs. Bradley, this train is the legal property of the C&FW Railroad, and we are legally responsible for everything that happens to it. If it runs off the track, if it hurts somebody, if it hits a cow, we're responsible. We can be sued.
Well, Floyd and Charlie have hit lots of things. Nobody's ever sued.
But they could. No, I'm sorry, Mrs. Bradley, but running this branch line just plain doesn't make sense.
Doesn't it make sense to help folks when they need it? Bring the doctor when you're sick. Take little children to school.
Forget it. It won't work. You go up there and tell those two clowns in the locomotive they got 60 seconds to get this thing rolling or I'll cut off their pensions.
Guess you win, Mr. Bedloe.
I always do, Mrs. Bradley. Kate, this is the first time you ever rode up here.
And the last.
Why didn't you say that? I thought you had a scheme to keep this old train running.
Well, I have. That's why I'm going into Hooterville, but it's scary riding up here going so fast. Those things ever blow up?
This one never has.
You just might today, though.
Why?
You're squeezing that pipe so hard you're shutting off her water. Can't you go a little faster, Charlie?
Hey, I suppose you think that was pretty smart, my sitting in that coach while the engine went to Hooterville.
No, I thought it was kind of stupid myself.
I ought to knock you over that railing.
You shouldn't have said that, Bedloe.
No? Why not?
Because it scared me.
Wait a second. Sit down.
Okay.
That stupid train the only way to get to Hooterville?
No.
There's another way.
That's right.
You mean somebody can take me?
Yeah. I can take you.
Now listen, old-timer. I didn't mean to yell at you. I know you're not in this with these other people. I can see you're an intelligent man.
You can?
Now, I'm willing to pay you.
No, I didn't ask for any money.
I know you didn't. I'm forcing it on you. Now, come on, let's get going. What is this? I thought you were going to take me to Hooterville.
I am. We'll never get there before tomorrow if you don't walk faster.
Walk?
The only way you can get there outside the train.
Well, why didn't you tell me?
You didn't ask me.
Let me have my money back.
Indian giver.
Hiya, boys. Hi, Sam. Kate.
Oh, listen. Sam, I need your help. If we don't do something, Charlie and Floyd are going to lose their train.
Well, I hate to tell you this, but they've already lost part of it.
Oh, I don't mean that. Boys, you go on down and turn around and pick us up on the way back. Hurry up, boys.
All right, Kate.
Are you still a deputy sheriff?
I never was a deputy sheriff. I was marshal at the 4th of July parade once.
That's close enough. Come on.
But what's this all about, Kate?
Come on, I'll explain it.
Don't worry, girls. I'll handle Bedloe. You know, fighting the railroad's a man's job.
Hey, everybody. Mr. Bedloe got away. He's on his way to Hooterville. Oh, no. He found that old hand car and got it on the track.
Boys.
Is he hurt?
No, he's just all pumped out. He'll be all right as soon as he gets his wind back. We run him for 5 miles.
Are you going to be all right, Mr. Bedloe?
I guess so.
Who are you?
My name's Drucker.
Hey!
Marshall Drucker from Hooterville.
Marshall Drucker?
He's a lawman.
Thought you ran the general store.
Yeah, I do that, too. Also publish the newspaper.
Yeah, plus being the postmaster.
And he's the mayor? Never mind all that. Oh, if you're Marshall, arrest every one of these people.
What's the charge?
Stealing a train.
You mean Charlie and Floyd's train?
That's my train! Oh! I'm the official representative of the C&FW Railroads.
Marshall Drucker, do your duty.
Yeah, be quick about it.
All right. Mr. Bedloe, I hereby serve you with these 27 summonses, complaints, subpoenas, and overdue bills.
What for?
For the damages caused by your train during the past 20 years, and for supplies furnished and services rendered thereto by the citizens of this valley, as named in the complaints, etc., in your hand.
Why, that's ridiculous.
Totals up to about $150,000. Now, I wouldn't call that ridiculous.
Baloney. What judge would honor that?
Judge Drucker.
You! I'll demand a jury trial.
Well, I don't think you could find 12 men around here that ain't in that bunch of complainers.
Judge Drucker, isn't there some way that this thing can be settled out of court?
What do you mean out of court? I got him right where I want him.
Uncle Joe, please.
Well, now, I'll tell you, Kate. If Mr. Bedloe was to go quietly back to the city and let Floyd and Charlie resume running their railroad, I might be inclined to show a little judicial leniency and postpone these cases indefinitely.
Oh, don't do it. Let's have a big trial. Lots of people. Be good for business.
Well, Mr. Bedloe, what do you say?
What can I say? You got me over a barrel.
Well, come on, I'll back you into Hooterville.
It won't be as fast as that hand car, but a heap less time.
Well, Kate, you pulled some beauties today. But letting him go was the biggest blunder of all.
Oh, you think so?
Well, he admitted himself we had him over a barrel.
Well, I'm sorry.
I don't blame you, Kate. But from now on, leave these things up to me. You know, fighting the railroad's a man's job.
I'll remember, Uncle Joe.
This has been a Filmways presentation.
Come ride the little train that is rolling down the tracks to the junction. Forget about your cares, it is time to relax at the junction. Lots of curves, you bet, and even more when you get to the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
There's a little hotel called the Shady Rest at the Junction.
Petticoat Junction.
It is run by Kate. Come and be her guest at the Junction.
Petticoat Junction.
And that's Uncle Joe. He's a moving kind of slow at the Junction. Petticoat Junction.
Uncle Joe? From New York. Must be the necktie you ordered with your name painted on by hand.
No doubt.
Hey, Mom.
Yes, for you.
Anything for me?
For Billie Jo from the Hollywood Lingerie Company. Better not be black.
Ordered pink. Hope I didn't make a mistake.
If they're black, they'll go in your hope chest and not in your bureau. Bobbie Jo?
Oh, it's my latest selection from the book club.
Don't start reading till I get a chance to look at it. Oh, my goodness.
It's a Hollywood glamour wig. It's guaranteed to bring new excitement into my life, or I get my money back. Do I look like a movie star?
Yes. Like an old movie star named Harpo Marx.
I bet she was beautiful.
Oh, the things those silly kids throw away their good money on. Oh, I hope it didn't break. That's my genuine Scat Wrinkle Magic Youth Beauty Cream. Uncle Joe, aren't you going to take your tie in the closet and see if it lights up the way it's supposed to?
In a while.
I can't believe it. It's too good to be true.
What is it, Mom?
Mrs. Stroud is coming to look us over.
Who's Mrs. Stroud?
You mean you never saw Gladys Stroud's travel column in the Centerville Sun Express?
Oh, that Mrs. Stroud. Gee, that's swell, Mom.
Oh, sure. Her recommendation can make a hotel. I've been trying to get her here for 3 years. Wonder what she means by that. Thrilled by your exciting brochure. Same brochure we've been sending her for 4 years. Never got her excited before. Wonder what's in here to fire up her boilers. Each floor with its own private bath. That isn't very exciting. Most rooms with screens, fly swatters free on request. Couldn't have done it. Enjoy the summer heat without noisy air conditioning. Well, anyway, she's coming. Uncle Joe! Uncle Joe, guess who's coming to stay with us? Gladys Stroud, the newspaper column Stroud.
Yeah, I know. When I called the Centerville Sun Express to stop her, they told me she was already on her way here.
Oh, can you imagine? I'm so excited. You called to stop her? You didn't say that, did you?
That's what I said.
When did you call the Centerville Sun Express to stop her, and why would you do that? Skip when, get to why.
Well, as soon as I found out about the mistake, I rushed right into Hooterville and called her right then.
Is this going to be something I can take standing up, or is it a sitter?
Might be a fainter.
What mistake did you find out about?
You remember when I told you about making up that brochure, Shady Rest Hotel of the Future?
You mean the one you were going to use to get a big loan at the bank? The one all about swimming pools and tennis courts?
That's the one. Well, I just wanted a few copies of my brochure of the future made up to show to the bank.
Uncle Joe.
Yeah?
The way this story is going, put away the knife.
You ain't the time.
I know, but don't put temptation in my path. Now, go on. So the new man at the print shop made a mistake and he mailed out Uncle Joe's crazy brochure to our regular mailing list. And that's the one Mrs. Stroud got.
You mean she's coming here expecting to see a swimming pool and tennis courts?
And private baths and whatever else what's-his-name dreamed up.
What's his name?
She means Uncle...
I forbid you to mention that person's name.
Look, Mom, couldn't we just explain the mistake to Mrs. Stroud?
Like the owner of the hotel in Greenville tried to explain to her when she found out his new chef was Canadian and not French like he had said in his advertisement.
Oh, yes. She practically ran him out of business.
She even tried to put him in jail for false advertising.
Well, hello, girls.
Anybody talks to him gets her wig taken away. And if he knows what's good for him, he better get down to Hooterville and get Mrs. Stroud before she gets on the train and talk her out of coming here.
Well, what's he supposed to tell her? That woman's supposed to be a rip-snorting she-devil.
Well, he better tell her the truth and beg her to forgive him so she won't close us up for false advertising and so she won't put him in jail. That's my advice to him.
Now, hold on just a minute. We're being awful serious about this. Kind of comical when you think about it, just a little mistake. A little funny mix-up. Kind of humorous.
Well, I've got news for him. If making up crazy brochures full of tennis courts, swimming pools, and private baths, and getting those brochures sent by mistake to a woman who's more than likely gonna close me up and deprive a poor widow of her only means of supporting her 3 fatherless daughters might be funny to him. But to me, it's a far piece from Barney Google.
Here comes Willie Tranker's taxi cab. Must be Mrs. Stroud.
Now, don't you be afraid of her. You just tell her the truth and throw yourself on her mercy. Good luck, and I'll see you later.
Throw myself on her mercy.
And I intend to report you to the Better Business Bureau.
But, ma'am, it ain't my fault if that meter jumps 10 cents when we hit a bump. I always take it off the bill.
Yes, when you get caught. I'll see that you're prevented from cheating the public.
Listen, ma'am, I got me 3 kids to support.
Gladys Stroud never let sentiment sway her from her duty to her public.
That mercy I'm going to throw myself on, I don't think there's enough there to break the fall.
I wonder what's taking Uncle Joe so long getting back from Hooterville.
Well, it probably took him a couple of hours of talking to Mrs. Stroud to get up the nerve to tell her the truth.
You think everything's all right then, Mom?
Oh, sure. By now, he's explained all about the mix-up with the brochures and everything, and she's had a good laugh, and she's on her way back to Centerville.
That must be Uncle Joe now.
Right this way, Mrs. Stroud. You can see the swimming pool and the tennis courts in the morning.
Well, suppose she does have to leave first thing in the morning. Train doesn't get here till 11 o'clock. Now, she's still going to want to see the tennis courts and swimming pool. I'm going to tell her the truth.
Now, get a hold of yourself, Kate. I've got it all planned. Floyd and Charlie are going to have the train here at 8:30 instead of 11.
But it's crazy. She'll be here tonight. We'll never make Mrs. Stroud think she's in a hotel with private baths, swimming pools, and tennis courts.
Well, it's the bowling alley and the indoor ice skating rink that's gotten me worried.
Ice skating rink! Uncle Joe, what else did you put in that brochure? You better tell me.
Well, there's no sense in us both being sick. Just put yourself in my hands, Kate. I got you into this trouble, and I'm going to get you out. Now, just say to yourself, I'm leaving myself in Uncle Joe's capable hands.
I just wish there was something less ridiculous I could say to myself.
I put her bags in the room right next to the bath. I'm going to put my big radio up there. And this.
What's that?
Don't you remember when I sent for them two-way telephones from that catalog? I'm going to run a wire from her window down to this. Then she'll be able to call down for room service. We'll make out like we got a switchboard. Get it?
Oh, boy, are we going to get it. I can't go through with it. I'm going to tell her the truth. It's the only way.
Okay. Well, maybe you're right. She probably won't close the hotel. She'll be satisfied just to send me to jail.
You're working on me now.
Oh, don't worry about me. They won't keep Uncle Joe on that rock pile more than a couple of months. In fact, with my heart, I may not live that long.
All right, you old faker, you. Get your tail out from between your legs. I'll do my best. Maybe we can't make Mrs. Stroud think that this is a first-class luxury hotel.
Kate, you'll never regret it. I'm going to run up to her room, install this telephone and that big radio of mine, and this is going to be fun.
Uncle Joe?
Yeah?
You're cuckoo.
Takes one to know one.
Miss Bradley? Cuckoo. My mind was wandering. How was dinner?
Oh, wholesome country cooking, typical of the region. Well, so far, this seems to be the primitive inn I've always imagined. I can't believe it contains the lavish facilities described in your brochure.
We try to keep it primitive at night. You'll see all the lavish stuff in the morning.
I thought you served dinner in the Crystal Room.
Oh, boy. Crystal Room's closed for repairs. You crack crystals. You know about crystals. You just look cross-eyed at them and they crack.
I see. Well, I think I'll go up to my room and take a bath. Oh, may I have my key?
Oh, yes, of course. There we are.
Thank you.
Hey, Ma, did you see this?
Oh, my goodness. That salesman from Ogden just taking a bath, and Mrs. Stroud thinks that's her private bathroom. Bobbie Jo, stop her. Tell her anything. Show her your snapshots. I got to go up the back steps and get that salesman out of the bathroom.
Oh, Mrs. Stroud! Mrs. Stroud!
Oh, they call her frivolous.
Fire! Fire! Motel's on fire!
What's going on?
Mrs. Stroud's coming up to take a bath.
Gee, Josephat, I forgot about the private bath.
Yeah, look, I'll get him out of here, and you go through the bedroom and clean up that bath, you hear?
Fire? What fire? Where?
Where? Downstairs. You go down the back stairs and wash off the suds.
Mrs. Stroud, don't you want to see any more pictures?
You can show me the rest of your pictures later. I'm going to take my bath.
Hello, Mrs. Stroud. Welcome to the second floor. I say you're ready for your bath, Mrs. Stroud.
Well, you certainly do get around. Are you all right?
Oh, yes. It's just when I run up the steps too fast, sometimes I kind of get the bends.
Hi, Miss Stroud. I just put the big radio in your room.
Radio? Oh, I suppose you don't get television here.
Well, I saw it in Greenville once, and I didn't get it there either.
It's a real good radio, though. Once in a while, she'll quit on you. But you just kick her in the side. You usually bring her around. You kicked a lot of good entertainment out of that set.
Now, Mrs. Stroud, you go ahead and take your bath and have a nice soak and a good night's sleep, and we'll see you in the morning.
Yes, indeed.
Need anything, just pick up the phone.
Yeah, would you like a bowl of fruit with some peaches and a few bananas?
Yeah, that's a good idea. How about a couple of nuts?
Yes, how about that?
Feeling any better?
Suppose Mrs. Stroud wants to make a phone call and she finds out we don't have any telephone wires and that phone on the wall is just to give the hotel class.
Keep your mind cheerful. She's leaving the first thing in the morning. She won't have time to see anything. Have to take our word for it. Make you feel better?
Well... Where's the gun? It's a rattler.
That's the phone. Mrs. Stroud, maybe she wants me to come up and kick the radio.
Well, what do I do?
Pick it up. Make out like your switchboard.
Hello? Switchboard speaking. Give her room service, please.
Just a moment. You'll connect her.
Just a moment. I'll connect you.
Bzzz. Good evening. Room service. A glass of warm milk? Right away, Mrs. Stroud. Good night. Nothing to it.
It wasn't hard. It's sort of fun.
Go ahead. She probably wants to order some crackers with the milk.
Good evening. What? Just a moment.
Room service?
No, Chicago.
Oh, my goodness.
What'd I say?
I'm only good for room service.
Oh, Mrs. Stroud? What number? Randolph 61599. Just a moment.
I don't understand it. Usually in emergencies like this, I can manage to come up with a brainstorm.
Hello, Mrs. Stroud? There was a storm on the other side of the mountains, and some of the telephone lines are down. Well, yes, if they get it fixed tonight, I'll... Oh, in the morning. Yes, fine. Good night.
You're going to congratulate me?
You mean for being smart enough to have me around?
Well, I was great on room service.
Good morning. Yes, Mrs. Stroud. All right.
What's she doing up so early?
She'll be down in 10 minutes. She'd like somebody to take her on a tour so she can see the tennis courts, swimming pool, bowling alley, indoor ice skating rink, and steam rooms.
Steam rooms?
Listen, I got an idea.
Oh, I'll bet it won't top steam rooms.
Listen, if we do it right, we can get Mrs. Stroud on that train by 8:30 and have her convinced that we got all the things it says we've got in that brochure. Now, here's what we're going to do.
It'll never work.
Well, if everybody does like she's supposed to, it'll work.
Oh, I'm so nervous. Steam rooms.
Well, a man's got to have a dream. Conrad Hilton started with a dream.
If it didn't print it up and have it mailed to Mrs. Stroud.
Here she comes. Battle stations.
Morning, Mrs. Stroud. Did you sleep well?
Very well, thank you. Are you going to show me around the ground?
Oh, yes, I am. But first, I want you to see a most unusual and fancy elevator right over here. Most folks don't appreciate how charming this elevator is.
Why, it doesn't even work.
But darned if you didn't put your finger right on it. Look, I want you to step in here and get the full flavor.
Morning.
Oh, morning, young lady. The tennis courts are to your right. Have a good game. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, the elevator. Pardon me. I think I hear someone on the bowling alley. Sorry, folks, no bowling until after 10 o'clock. Thank you for your cooperation. Now, where were we again? Oh, yes. I wanted to point out certain things about... Pardon me. I wonder if that Billy Stebbins is on the indoor ice skating rink again. Billy Stebbins, you're going to have to quit making those fast stops. You're cutting up the ice something awful. Now, stop it and slow down. Billy Stebbins, I said slow down. Smart aleck kid.
Isn't that skating rink a little close to the bowling alley?
But it works out. You see, it keeps the bowlers cool, and you automatically lose the game if you knock over a ice skater.
Oh, I think I'd like to see that skating rink.
Me too. You'll see it in a little while, but first I want you to see some of the historical facts in our lobby. Now.
Hold still now.
lady, you're supposed to use the back stairs when coming from the swimming pool.
Sorry.
Kids. Now, over here, Mrs. Stroud. Oh, good morning, Miss Smith. How was the golf course today?
Just lovely. 18 charming holes. But of course, we blondes have more fun than anybody.
Isn't she the same young lady who just went out to play tennis with a blonde wig on?
That was her cousin.
Is anybody using the steam room?
No, dear. Have a good steam. I'm sorry about all the interruptions, Mrs. Stroud, but I just remembered. Miss Smith's the one who always leaves the steam door open. Excuse me.
There's no steam. Where's the steam?
Oh, I guess it cooled off. Close the door, Miss Smith. You're wasting the steam. Miss Smith, the steam's gone all over the place. Just for that Billy Stebbins off the ice. I just got to have a look in there.
And what else did she threaten?
I told you about closing us up and putting us in jail. What else is there?
Where's Uncle Joe?
He went up to romance Mrs. Stroud.
Romancer? That'll never work.
Well, he's desperate. Says he won't let anyone close up this hotel.
Well, I'd sure like to hear what goes on in that room. Oh, me too.
Now, girls, you're not going to listen outside that door like common snoops.
Mom. Gee whiz.
Going to do it like ladies with your mother along.
You mean you don't believe I love you more than I've ever loved anyone else before?
No.
If I'm lying, may my nose drop off.
I wish I could believe that.
Oh, you just ain't trying.
What attracted you to me?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it was that little glint of mischief in your eye, or that little laugh that crinkles up your nose.
Oh, you're just an old faker.
All right, I give up. If I confess to lying and false advertising, will you promise just to blast at me and not hurt Kate and her girls?
You mean those 3 girls are her daughters?
Yes, ma'am. And they don't have any father. And Kate's killing herself, giving them a good bringing up and an education, and doing the work of 6 persons running this hotel. And if she was to lose it, and I felt I was responsible, well, I just wouldn't feel like living.
I can't hear a sound through this door.
I hear talking, but I can't make out words.
Concern those honest, solid, early American builders.
Then you won't write anything bad about us in your column?
I'm not a monster. You should have told me the truth yesterday.
Well, you closed that hotel in Greenville, and well, you were making monster noises at Willie the cab driver.
Well, I guess my bark is a lot worse than my bite. And that fellow in Greenville deserved to be closed up. Is that the little laugh that crinkles my nose?
You're adorable. You're a prince among women. I'm going to tell Kate and the girls the good news. Oh, good. I'm glad you're all here.
Uncle Joe, what happened?
Well, you can stop worrying about Mrs. Stroud.
Then she's not closing us up after all. Thank goodness.
Well, it's nice to see you all so happy.
Thanks to you, dear lady.
Oh, we're so grateful.
Oh, you should be grateful to Uncle Joe. Oh, that handsome devil. Did it crinkle that time?
Mrs. Stroud, I just...
Oh, call me Gladys.
Gladys.
I'll be expecting you in Centerville Saturday night. You're escorting me to my class reunion. Oh, I've got so many plans for us. I'll tell you all about it on the way to Hooterville. Come on, everyone.
Poor Uncle Joe. He's really too young to go steady.
Junction.
This has been a Filmways presentation.
Come ride the little train that is rolling down the tracks to the junction. Forget about your cares, it is time to relax at the junction. Lots of curves, you bet, and even more when you get to the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
There's a little hotel called the Shady Rest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
It is run by Kate. Come and be her guest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
And that's Uncle Joe. He's a moving kind of slow at the junction. Petticoat Junction.
Bobbie Jo, you take rooms 5, 6, and 7.
Thank you, Mom.
And Billie Jo, you take... Was a sheet and a pillowcase missing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what?
Well, I saw Uncle Joe heading for the barn with what could have been a sheet and a pillowcase.
Oh, how thoughtful. He's planning to sleep out there to make more room for paying guests. Yeah, but I can't let him do that.
Well, but, Mama, he was carrying a bucket of paint and a brush now, and he said something about making a banner.
Oh, no, he wouldn't. He wouldn't. He did.
Well, kid, what do you think?
I think it's ruined.
Wait, did I misspell something?
Uncle Joe, it's the sheet that's ruined.
Billy, you're a sweet girl, but you're too young to understand the value of advertising.
Well, in this case, so am I. Uncle Joe, every year during the horseshoe tournament week, we turn people away. What do we need with advertising?
Women in business. Why should I try to explain? There's a cannonball. I've got to get down there. I gotta let Floyd know I matched him with Pixley Fast in the first round.
Pixley Fast? I'll be out before the tournament gets started.
Nobody's ever beat Pixley Fats pitching horseshoes.
And nobody ever will. I just thought I'd make it quick and merciful for you, Floyd. You want a default right now?
No, sir. Floyd is not a quitter. Are you, Floyd?
Yes, I am.
Well, the least you could do would be to put up a good fight.
No, I couldn't beat him fighting either.
Well, let's go practice.
Fighting or pitching horseshoes?
Pitching horseshoes, you mallet head.
You go on, I got a banner to put up. Beautiful.
That was very good, Floyd. Uncle Joe, bring the shoes back, please.
I'll be right there, Kate.
No, you got better every time you pitched. Didn't he, girls?
Oh, yes, beautiful.
You got a leaner, too.
Yeah, but leaning against a tree don't count.
Oh, you're going to be just fine in the tournament, Floyd, because you're a good all-round athlete. And when it comes to pitching horseshoes...
Floyd, you're pathetic.
Oh, Uncle Joey was nervous. Because you have put him against Pixley Fats first thing.
Well, somebody has to be skunked. Might as well be Floyd.
Oh, come on, Joe. Start somebody else against Pixley Fats.
But my chart's all made out.
You can change it.
It's clear up in my room.
But a little walk will do you good.
Okay. I'm putting you against Pixley Fats.
Joe! You don't want to make that long run. Joe!
Come on. Mother.
Yes, dear.
Does the horseshoe tournament allow women?
Well, it isn't customary, but I guess it could. This isn't exactly a national tournament. Why?
Well, Bobbie and I think Betty ought to enter.
Betty?
Billy, I'm not good enough to play against men. Well, the way you throw ringers, why, you could play against anybody.
Ringers, this little peanut?
Just watch her, Mom. She's terrific.
Show her, Betty. I'll probably miss it a mile.
A perfect ringer.
She does it every time. I seem to have a kind of talent for it, Mom.
Once more. How long have you been doing this?
Oh, 3 or 4 years, I guess.
But you never said anything.
I always thought horseshoes was just for men. And Bobbie and I just happened to see her.
Once more. Pixley Fats, watch out.
Kate, where's Betty Jo?
She's upstairs. What do you want with her?
I'm going to bend her over my knee and whomp her with a hairbrush.
What for?
She wrote her name on my tournament sheet.
No, she didn't.
Well, somebody did, and they're going to get whomped.
Well, you go fetch your hairbrush, and I'll meet you in the basement. I never did like getting whomped in public.
Kate, you put Betty's name on here?
Yes, I did. She's entering the tournament.
A teenage girl? Well, that'll be an insult to every man in the tournament, especially Pixley Fats.
He won't be insulted when he sees her play.
Mother?
Yes, what is it?
There's another bedsheet missing.
Just a minute, Kate. You ought to be proud. Why, right now, everyone that's watching the Hooterville Cannonball go by is reading your sheet.
Mr. Pratt, who's running the train? Had to let Floyd take over. I'm so nervous, my hand was trembling at the throttle. How come? I'm playing Pixley Fats in the opening round of the tournament tomorrow.
Gee, what an honor to play horseshoes against Pixley Fats. Boy, you just bought yourself an honor.
Huh?
You're starting against Pixley Fats instead of me. Oh, thank you, thank you. Do you think you'll let me sit with him for a minute?
Oh, no. That's why he buys those 2 seats and curtains them off. He doesn't want anybody jostling his pitching arm.
Do you know him very well?
Son, nobody knows Pixley Fats. You might call him a man of mystery. Hey, we're coming into Shady Rest. Oh, I hope Floyd makes a smooth stop.
Right this way, gents. Right this way. Welcome to the Shady Rest Hotel, scene of the world's greatest horseshoe tournament, where you can see the one and only Pixley Fats in action against all comers. Eat our delicious food, sleep in our soft beds. Shady Rest Hotel. Right up the path there, gents. Right up the path. Eat our delicious food, sleep in our soft beds.
Hello,
Shady
Joe.
Rest. Hello, Charlie.
Carson?
Hello, Herby. Did Pixley Fats have a comfortable ride?
Smooth as glass, Joe. Can I take his bag up to the hotel, Mr. Carson?
Oh, no. You go on up. Nobody but me's carried his bag for the last 9 years.
He's here! Pixley Fats in person. He's right behind us.
He's here.
What's in that case?
That's brass-plated horseshoes, approved for balance by the U.S. Bureau of Standards.
Gee.
Why'd he bring that trophy? That's the tournament trophy. He's got to bring it back every year so he can win it again and take it away.
Nice to see you again.
He never never uses his right hand for anything but pitching horseshoes. He's learned to do everything with his left hand.
Room 12. Same as the last 8 years. Move, Betty Jo, you're blocking traffic.
Oh, excuse me. That sure is a handsome trophy.
I think she's planning to win it away from you.
Not planning. Just hoping.
How ridiculous can you get? Welcome to the 9th annual Shady Rest Hotel Horseshoe Tournament. Now, before we get into the first round, I'd like to call your attention to these beautiful good luck charms. On sale for only 50 cents. Oh. Souvenirs for wives and kiddies.
Get the tournament started, Joe.
Now, hold your horses, Charlie. Or maybe I should say, hold your horseshoes.
You should say who plays who in the first match. And forget trying to sell something you ain't had one customer for in 8 years.
Well, I wasn't trying to sell. I just wanted you to know they were available. Now, the first match will be played by Pixley Fats. And his worthy opponent will be Herby Bates.
10,000 to 1 on Pixley Fats.
10,000 to 1 what?
Anything.
It's horseshoe!
Come on, Herby, you can do better than that.
Oh, you can have more than that. Mom's trying up a whole new batch.
Doing a tournament, he's very light.
Well, I'll go see if the new batch is ready.
How's it going in there?
Need more chicken.
Oh, we're right here, honey. Just hold the platter.
Mom?
Yes, dear.
Did anyone mention that I won my first round match?
Oh, yes, someone did, and I meant to congratulate you, and then I got busy fixing supper, and I forgot. Okay, honey, serve it up.
I beat Toby Gates 52-3.
Beginner's luck.
With a score like that?
When she loses in round 2, we don't want to see no tears, do we, Kate?
How many pies are you cutting, dear?
6, Mom.
Oh, no, I think 7.
Oh.
Kate, you didn't answer my question.
What was it?
I asked you, when Betty Jo loses in round 2, we don't want to see no tears, do we?
Oh, no. Betty Jo, would you start washing up the pots and pans for me?
Because nobody likes a sore loser.
Uncle Joe, would you please tell me what you're doing in the kitchen?
I'm trying to teach your youngest daughter how to be a good sport.
Well, could you teach her later? Before the good sports in the dining room stamp their feet and bang their forks and knives for quicker service?
Kate, are you implying you want me to leave?
Now that you mention it, yes.
Okay. I can take a hint.
Don't go empty-handed.
Floyd Smoot, 3. Pixley Fats, 51. Pixley Fats is now in the final. Hi, Kate. What brings you down here?
Oh, my youngest daughter. She told her sisters and me that she made the semifinals, so we decided to watch her play.
Oh?
Any objections?
No. Matter of fact, I wondered why you hadn't come down before.
I've been busy.
Uncle Joe, how did Betty Jo ever get into the semifinals?
We explained that to you 2 days ago. Beginner's luck.
The second semifinal match will be Betty Jo Bradley versus Charlie Pratt.
Betty Jo, I'm going to forget that you're just like a daughter to me, and I'm going to do my very best to beat you. And I want you promised to do the same, okay?
Okay. Who goes first?
Charlie, age before beauty.
Meant for your very best to be that good.
2 for Charlie, and 6 for my beautiful and talented relative, Miss Betty Jo Bradley.
She's sensational.
Herby Bates.
Hi, Billie Jo. My, don't you look pretty.
Thanks. Listen, you play Pixley Fats. Do you have any tips on how Betty Jo can beat him in the finals?
Yep. Drop her first horseshoe on his foot and hope he loses his temper and quits.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Billie Jo, if I had any tips on how to beat Pixley Fats, would I have lost to him 51-0?
You're right. I'm sorry I bothered you.
Oh, anytime. Billie Jo, why don't you and me go on a little moonlight stroll?
I can't. Mother told me to mind the desk.
Darn it. I could have waited 10 more days.
10 more days?
Shave.
Well, the truth of the matter is, athletics is in the girl's blood. You see, my brother Harold, that's the one who rode into the swamp and never came back. He had a spring tryout with the Philadelphia Phillies.
Well, what's baseball got to do with horseshoes?
Well, Harold was a pitcher, and Betty Jo inherited Harold's right arm.
How'd they get it out of the swamp?
Floyd, why don't you stop trying to make jokes and put your money where your mouth is?
You want to bet on Betty Jo against Pixley Fats?
Any amount you want to name.
Okay, you're on for 75 cents.
Make it 50.
It's a bet.
Come in.
Hi.
Hi. I'm sorry I didn't help with the dishes, but Uncle Joe ordered me straight to bed.
Oh, yes, I know. Are you feeling nervous about tomorrow?
A little.
Yeah, that's only natural. Pixley Fat's probably nervous, too.
I wonder if I can beat him.
Yes, so do I. I kind of wonder something else, too.
What?
I wonder what'll happen to him if you do.
What do you mean?
Well, Pixley Fats is a peculiar sort of person.
And how? Why doesn't he ever talk?
He does talk. At the end of every tournament, he says to his losing opponent, "You pitch a good game of horseshoes." his whole life is pitching horseshoes.
In a way, that's kind of sad.
Yeah, I agree. And compared to somebody like, well, like you. You have a family and friends, school and hobbies, and pretty soon, the most wonderful thing that can happen to a woman in her life husband and children.
Oh, Mom.
Yeah, I don't say that Pixley Fats is unique. Oh, there are a lot of one-track people. They can be doctors or lawyers or businessmen, anything. They have one big talent and one big pride in it. But there's just one trouble.
What?
Well, if a person like that fails even once, everything just falls apart. Unless in addition to their talent, they have love. Because the best and the only thing in life that can help a proud person face failure is love.
Mom? Are you telling me to...
Honey, I'm not telling you anything. I just came up here to kiss you goodnight.
The score is tied. 48-48.
I've never seen anything like it. Neither one of them's Mr. Ringer. $51-48. $51-51.
Quit telling me to score, Herby. I can count, too.
That's the first time in my life I ever seen him miss.
If Betty Jo gets a ringer, it's her match.
Final score, Pixley Fats 53, Betty Jo Bradley 51. The winner and tournament champion for the 9th consecutive year, Pixley Fats.
Give me my 50 cents.
Oh, take it easy, will you? I gotta record the score first.
Everybody up to the hotel for the presentation of the trophy and lemonade.
Tough honor, sis. We'll get him next year.
Mr. Fats, your horseshoe.
Girls, would you go on up and set out the glasses?
Give me my 50 cents.
Uncle Joe, did you bet on me?
Yes, I did.
I'm sorry.
Well, I'm sorry, too. Congratulations on a nice try.
You pitch a good game of horseshoes.
Thank you. So do you.
Come on, Mr. Fats. Betty Jo, you know what? You won. You won't get any trophy, but inside where it counts, you won.
What's the matter, Mother?
I think I'll buy one of these souvenirs so that Uncle Joe will get his 50 cents back. I was wrong. You do get a trophy after all. Remind me to hide Uncle Joe's Indian after dinner, huh?
Junction.
This has been a Filmways presentation.
Come ride the little train that is rolling down the tracks to the junction. Forget about your cares, it is time to relax at the junction. Lots of curves, you bet, and even more when you get to the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
There's a little hotel called the Shady Rest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
It is run by Kate. Come and be her guest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
And that's Uncle Joe. He's a moving kind of slow at the junction. Petticoat Junction.
Anything's better with boys. Yeah, here. Add these to the decorations and get busy. Where's Uncle Joe?
In the dining room, Mom.
Uncle Joe, you promised to hang that sign out front for us.
Kate, I've only got 2 hands and 1 mouth.
Well, I guess the girls and I can manage it.
How about a little help from your hobo friend?
Who?
That no-good moocher that's taking you for free room and board.
I presume you're referring to Mr. Norman Curtis.
I'm referring to Nutty Norman, the freeloader.
Uncle Joe, Mr. Curtis may be temporarily financially embarrassed, but he is an ambitious, intelligent, refined, well-educated gentleman.
Don't waste all that hot air. Put it in here.
You're going to be sorry when you find out where he is right now.
In the kitchen eating up all the food?
No, sir. He's gone to Pixley with Floyd and Charlie. He's got a plan to attach a flat car to the back of the train, put benches on it, and bring 50 extra people to our jamboree.
Now, where would he get a flat car?
He says he has connections with the railroad.
His only connections are with a knife and fork.
Well, Floyd and Charlie thought enough of his plan to take him into Pixley with them. In fact, they gave him the throttle.
That's dangerous.
Why?
You might put ketchup on it and eat it.
Oh.
He sure looks happy, don't he?
Of course he does. Poor old hobo, all of his life he's been riding the rods, and now he's at the throttle of the Hooterville Cannonball.
Hey, Norman. Yeah. You really think you can get that flat car?
Well, I told you, fellas, I got connections with this railroad.
Mr. Curtis' office. No, I'm sorry. Mr. Curtis is out of the city for a few days. Secretary of Labor? Yes, I'll tell him. Mr. Curtis' office. No, I'm sorry. He won't be able to go to Washington for the White House conference. Mr. Curtis' office? No, I'm sorry. He's someplace between Hooterville and Pixley. I don't know where they are either. Come on, Ma, you can dance it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh,
No, thanks. Save that for you young fellas. Uncle Joe and I'll watch from the sidelines.
Well, speak for yourself, Kate. I can shake a foot with any of these young bucks.
Come on, Uncle Joe. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Look, 2 more fellas. Now we both have partners. Come on, Charlie, we'll show you some dance with the jamboree.
Hold it, girls. I'm afraid there ain't gonna be a jamboree.
What are you talking about?
There's no way for the folks to get here. That fella Curtis has wrecked the cannonball.
Wrecked the cannonball?
What?
He just as good as wrecked it. Busted the throttle right smack off.
Can't run a train without a throttle.
How'd it happen?
He tried to show off going up Bleeker's Hill.
Yanked the throttle back so hard he snapped it right in two.
Pretty near pulled the rod right out of the boiler.
Yeah, Floyd and I had to pound it back with a block of wood. Shut off the steam.
Well, what'd you do, walk all the way from Bleeker's Hill?
No, we let it roll backwards and coasted to here.
Well, Kate, what do you think of your refined, intelligent Mr. Curtis now? He's wrecked the train and ruined our jamboree. I hope you're satisfied.
Shh, here he comes.
Well, don't just stand there, Kate. Go get him something to eat. He's probably hungry after all he did today.
I don't know what to say.
Take a crack at goodbye.
Joe. Charlie, can't the throttle be fixed?
I'm afraid we'd have to get a new one.
A new old one. They ain't made them like that in 50 years.
Might as well face it, Kate. That cannonball can't be fixed in time to bring the folks to the jamboree.
Yes, it can. Now, listen to me, everyone.
Quiet, folks. We're going to hear some words of wisdom from our distinguished hobo guest.
I hadn't intended to reveal my identity to you, but now I think I should. And then you'll know that I can have the train fixed. I am Norman P. Curtis, president of the C&FW Railroad.
Are you sure that throttle can't be fixed?
Don't you believe me?
Norman, this is no time for jokes.
But wait a minute, Kate. I'll prove it to you. Anybody got a dime?
Oh, forget it, Norman. That thing's as phony as you are.
What?
It's got the same kind of connections with the telephone company you got with the railroad. None.
Well, why is it here?
Gives the hotel class, which it's going to need plenty of with you here. Norman, you're pathetic.
Maybe Lon Hocker can fix that.
He's a farmer.
He also does blacksmithing. If he can mend a plow, why can't he forge that together?
How are we going to get up to his place with no train?
Cut through the woods to the county road and hitch a ride.
Let's go, Charlie. It's worth a try.
I just wanted to say I'm awful sorry about Mr. Curtis. Kind of feel like it's my fault for inviting him to stay here.
Oh, Kate, don't be blaming yourself.
It's our fault, too. We let him drive the train.
Kate, I'm kind of worried about Floyd and me going off and leaving you and the girls and Nutty Norman.
But Uncle Joe's here.
Well, that's what I mean. Can you handle two of them?
Get close up.
Kate, if I can only get to a telephone, I guarantee you I can have that train running again.
Well, the nearest telephone is in Hooterville.
Well, isn't there any way I can get there?
There's a handcar down by the water tower, but that's a mighty long way to pump.
Well, I was the stroke on the Yale varsity crew that beat Harvard, Princeton, and Cornell. Yeah.
I liked him so much better before he started all that bragging.
What's the matter? You girls haven't touched a bite of your food.
Not hungry. Me either. Uncle Joe, how can you eat at a time like this?
Well, this is the perfect time. When Nutty Norman's at the table, nobody else had a chance.
What do you girls expect to do any dancing when you're not eating?
Who's going to be dancing?
Now no one can get here for the jamboree.
Oh, no, let's not give up. We got a lot of things going for us. Maybe Lon Hocker will forge the throttle back together again. Maybe Nutty Norman will... Mr. Curtis will do something.
Please, Kate, not while I'm eating.
Well, he's certainly trying. He's pumping the handcar all the way to Hooterville.
Oh, fine. It's not enough losing the train. Now the handcar's gone.
Well, come on, girls. If you're not going to eat, pick up your plates, take them to the kitchen, and help me. And don't pay any attention to your Uncle Joe about anything he says about Mr. Curtis. I still say, in spite of everything that's happened, That man has something great inside him.
Yeah, our food.
Good afternoon, ladies.
How do you do? We're waiting for the train.
Well, I wish you luck. Pardon me. Would one of you ladies please let me have a dime? It's very important. Thank you very much.
Hello, operator. I want to talk person to person to General Frank Newton. My number is code area 311-555-8324. And I want extension 1111. Operator, charge just a credit account 555-2368L-184. I just gave you the number. Code area 311-555-8324. Extension 1111. Credit account is 555-2368L-184. Oh, this number. Well, why didn't you say so? Hooterville 3. Oh, hello, Frank. This is Norman. Well, how's my favorite general? You old rascal, you've been fooling around with models long enough. How would you like to work on the real thing? Well, of course it's important. I wouldn't ask you otherwise. And Frank, some wonderful people are depending on it. Now listen, I want you to get a hold of George Prentice in Detroit and Dave LaSalle in New York, and I want all of you here in Hooterville the first thing in the morning ready to go to work. Hooterville. Well, get out your map and your magnifying glass, and I'll tell you where it is.
Is he? That's the hobo Kate Bradley took in. They called him Nutty Norman.
Say one thing. You might as well say goodbye to your dime.
You're very nice.
This train. Just because she sat here since yesterday doesn't mean she won't run again.
Anybody showed up yet?
Well, not yet, but the girls are out looking.
Might as well take that stupid sign down. We ain't gonna have no jamboree.
Uncle Joe, whatever you do, don't start acting gloomy and pessimistic in front of the girls. We gotta keep their spirits up.
Okay.
Mother!
Any sign of the hand car coming from Hooterville?
No, Mother. And it would just break your heart to see the poor old cannonball. Chickens are laying eggs in her and goats are chewing on her. It's terrible.
Oh, baby, cheer up. Everything's going to be fine. Isn't it, Uncle Joe?
Oh, you bet. Just fine and dandy.
Yeah.
Mom!
Oh, any sign of Floyd and Charlie?
Not a sign, Mother. We hike clear over to the county road.
Well, now, don't get discouraged. Everything's going to be fine. Isn't it, Uncle Joe?
You bet. Just fine and dandy.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna take this stupid sign down. We ain't gonna have no jamboree.
Now, there.
Norman, jar that loose.
Kate!
What's the matter?
That freeloader, Nutty Norman. He's back and he brung his rat pack with him.
Rat pack?
3 more freeloaders. Hobos just like him. And this time they're gonna finish the cannonball for sure.
What do you mean?
They're swarming all over it, taking it apart. They're probably going to cart it up and haul it away and sell it for junk. Kate, I wouldn't go down there if I was you. They look dangerous.
Oh, I'll be all right.
Well, yell if you need me. I'll be having a bite of lunch.
Frank, communication setup's ready to go.
Be with you in a minute.
Norm, the valve rod is shot. What do you suppose kept her going?
Habit. Well, I guess we'd better put another one in, huh?
Norman.
Hello, Kate.
Well, good heavens, what are you doing to the train?
We're getting it ready for the jamboree. That's what you wanted, wasn't it?
Well, I declare you brought in a whole repair crew.
Yeah, well, you never saw a crew like this before.
Oh, they look very experienced.
Gentlemen, this is Mrs. Bradley, the little lady I told you about. Kate, I want you to meet General Frank Newton.
How do you do, ma'am?
General.
Retired, ma'am. Yes, all he does now is serve as chairman of the board of the Michigan and Southwest Railroads.
Goodness.
And this is George Prentice. He's president of Worldwide Airways.
Then, Newt, let me have the wrench.
And the fellow up in the baggage car is Dave LaSalle. Hey, Dave! He's president of Intercontinental Telephone.
Well, they're certainly a mighty distinguished group.
Kate, the boys have come a long way, and, well, they're working pretty hard. I don't suppose you could scare up a little.
Food. Yeah, well, of course I can. Just give me 15 minutes and then bring your group up to the dining room.
Okay, go ahead.
Hello, Peterson? Peterson? Frank Newton. Now listen, I want the throttle lever off the Emma Sweeney. That's the wood burner in the north wing. Right.
Mighty handy having your own railroad museum, isn't it?
Dave, call my office. I'll have a plane pick it up.
What good will that do? You can't land a jet around here.
They still make parachutes. They can drop it right down the smokestack.
Hey, Peterson! Peterson, put that throttle lever in a metal drop crate and rush it out to the airport. Worldwide Airlines will pick it up.
Dave, get me my office.
Just a minute, Norman. Dave, put me through to my office first.
Okay. Operator, connect me with the main office of Worldwide Airlines. And don't give me that busy circuit routine. You can clear to Chicago, Denver, New Orleans, it doesn't matter, but put it through. My own company, and I can't get a line.
They're all just like Norman. Nuttier than fruitcake.
By the way, Frank, did you take advantage of the market tip I gave you on Western mining?
Yeah, bought 10,000 shares. Dropped 6 points in a week.
Don't blame me. I got the tip from my secretary.
You've just got the wrong girl. Mine steered me into General Products, and I made almost $250,000 in 3 weeks.
Now, that's the secretary.
Not only that, she's learning to type.
With all your money, what are you going to do with another $250,000?
I think I'll buy a locomotive like the Hooterville Cannonball. Put it in the backyard and work on it weekends. I haven't had so much fun in years.
How about it, Norman? Do you want to sell the Hooterville Cannonball?
Sorry, boys. She's not for sale.
Oh. Squirrel would have a feast in there. Kate, we got to get them hobos out of here as quick as we can. They're plumb raving loony. You ought to hear them talking about the money they got.
Oh, Uncle Joe, when men are down on their luck, they're bound to exaggerate a little. It makes them feel better.
Yeah, well, come listen to the guff they're spouting. It's plumb crazy.
Norman, this is magnificent. Why, it's even better than we used to get at the officers' clubs.
Well, I wouldn't know about that, General. I was an enlisted man myself.
I've eaten all over the world. France, Italy, the Orient, the finest ocean liners. But this is the best, the most delicious food I've ever eaten.
No wonder you're so fond of this place, Norman.
Well, it isn't only the food. There's also Kate.
Oh, yeah.
I see what you mean. I don't blame you.
Mighty attractive woman.
Oh, no.
I don't think they're talking so crazy.
Kate, we got it. Oh, our hawker came through.
Just like new.
Oh, that's wonderful, boys. Take her down and put her right on.
Oh, please, Kate, feed us first. We're starving.
I'll clear out all the freeloaders.
Hurry up, fellas. Now, that jet'll be through here with us.
Oh, no!
Mr. Curtis, what have you got against our train?
That was a beautiful drop. With that wind drift, it ought to land right in our lap.
When I run an airline, I run an airline.
Look, Mom, it's falling right down by the tracks. I wonder what it could be. Well, whatever it is, it's for them. They're running after it.
Kate, I was wrong about those men. I'm big enough to admit it. They ain't hobos. They're spies.
By golly, Norman, I believe she's as good as ever.
She's better than ever. We fix things on there you didn't even know about.
Sure. They've been riding the rails so long, they're experts.
Let her roll, boys. We're going to have a jamboree after all.
Welcome to Shady Rest. How are you, Oscar?
What do you mean I could use Phoebe for my secretary?
Well, she'll give you some real hot tips on the market. Listen, Phoebe, what'll General Products Common do on the market next week?
Going up.
Hello, Lydia. Nettie, come on.
Hello. Welcome to Shady Rest. Welcome to Shady Rest.
Oh, Uncle Joe, this is going to be the best jamboree yet. And I didn't even think it was going to come off.
Me neither. Boy, what a jinx that nutty Norman turned out to be.
What do you mean? Why, he was responsible for fixing the train.
Well, that's the least he could have done. Nothing ever happened to him till he came. I tell you, Kate, the man's a jinx.
I thought you said he was a spy.
Well, that's the worst kind. Hi, Charlie.
Charlie. Hello, Floyd. What happened to your hand?
Firebox door bit me.
The darn thing ain't worked in 20 years, and them fellers had to come along and put a spring.
Huh?
But Floyd's the only one can double on fiddle. Oh, how can you have a jamboree without a fiddler?
That's easy. You don't.
Sorry, folks.
Like I said, Kate, that feller's a jinx.
Watch it, Joe. Here he comes.
Yeah, let's go, Kate. The boys haven't been to a jamboree in years. They're champing at the bit.
Oh, they're not going to need a harness tonight.
What do you mean?
You had to go fix the firebox door.
Yeah, you wrecked his fiddling hand, that's what you did. Now let's see you fix that.
Well, that's the easiest thing in the world. Come on, Floyd.
Yeah, he'll fix it all right. He'll probably wreck the other hand. Jinx.
Fix if it hadn't been for Norman Curtis. Don't you think it's about time you admitted you were wrong?
Oh, I guess so. But how was I to know he could play the fiddle?
Mrs. Bradley, may I have the honor of this dance?
With pleasure, General.
General.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a wallflower.
This has been a Filmways presentation.